right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. What's going on, y'all? What's going on, Cynical? Shout out to Cynical in the building. The Cynical One. I'm listening to this. I'm gonna turn this shit off. This shit is stupid, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Team Fatty. Um, I was gonna do a review, and I still might. Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to Toya, third ward Colombian in the building. Good to see you guys, man. All right, let me finish setting up the show real quick. I was gonna do a show with going over some Team Fatty stuff that I saw, and I now saw that he's doing a show with Fantastic and some weird broad that was arguing with Cooley a couple days ago on this channel, and they're arguing about who's leading the community or who's like the leader in the community or some shit like that. Black women or black men. And I'm like, man, this is like, shout outs to Fatty, but it's like, bro, this shit is just straight up SBE content. Like we need to be talking about this stuff. Shout outs to you, Toya. I actually went to listen to the Cardi B Imaginary Players song, and I saw there's a music video for it. It was actually pretty good. Now, my initial thoughts, right? Shout out to Third World Colombians in the building too. My initial thoughts was whoever she got writing for her over at Atlantic, her ghostwriter. I forgot the guy's name. She has a couple of them, but there's like one main guy that she always uses his stuff, right? I forgot his name though. I'm like, yeah, he gotta get it off. I know. There's a couple of tracks he want to get off. You know what I'm saying? And she did a great job. I'm not even gonna lie. I used to be, and not just with Cardi, just in general. I mean, I wasn't always against rappers that didn't write their stuff, and I'm not gonna lie. A couple of people, if they're gonna be like that, they're gonna be like that with I don't think it was Partisan Fontaine. Partisan Fontaine is Meg's guy. It was another guy, but I think it's another guy. Maybe it is Partisan Fontaine. I know he's one of them because they refer to him as Party also. But it's another guy too that's over on Atlantic that writes for her. I forgot his name. It starts with an M. But anyway, I mean, he had to get the shit off, and she did a great job. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I used to be against kind of like the ghostwriting thing, and even with like artists like Cardi, people would be against it because they try to compare her to Nicki Minaj, and Nicki writes all her stuff, which is very impressive, by the way. But like I said, Cardi did a good job. You know what I'm saying? Money well spent by Atlantic, I guess you could say. You know, I got a lot of hip hop news to talk about, but people in these spaces, they're not too interested in that. They want to see people talk about black women all damn day, which is a shame, because the talent here and the brothers and sisters here got a lot more to offer than that BS. So, we're going to talk about a lot of stuff on today's show. I appreciate you guys for rolling with the brother, and most importantly, letting the brother roll. Shout out to Toya, yeah. And the video was nice. She did a really good job. She hit all of Jay Z's cadences, where his verses were, because I know that song like the back of my hand. And yeah, all of her bars was on point. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All of her punchlines was good. She started off strong. It was just pretty good, and the video was pretty amazing. Also, couple of shots. She wasn't doing too much. So it's a lot. I heard also too. I don't know if it's true, but she was talking about. Well, I think YouTube putting out my notifications, man. I am shadow banned to hell. Anyway, I'm gonna rock with everybody that's here. It's okay. But she did a great job. She didn't do too much. Yeah, but I heard she's doing a whole. I heard she's doing like a whole album. You know what I'm saying? I heard she's doing like a whole album. Just like kind of like the Little Wayne. You know how Little Wayne was like just like eating up everybody's tracks. I heard she's doing something like that. So I'm glad she's putting a competitive. I mean, she's rapping. She's putting a competitive element back in the hip hop. What I wanted to say before was I heard that she was coming out and was saying that Offset was sleeping with Sweetie, while she was with while Offset was with her and while Sweetie was with you know what I'm saying, Quavo. Shout out to Third Ward. But everybody knew that. That's kind of like old news. What's going on, new? Good to see you play. Good to see everybody in here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show on the way in. I don't know why my notification ain't going out. And I'm looking on my page saying that I'm not even live. So I don't know what's going on. You said that's a great idea for her. Yeah, absolutely. 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 If you guys want to join the panel Sunday, might as well open it up. If you guys want to join. So yeah, yeah, absolutely. You know. You said yeah, Speedy just been passed around. Yeah. A lot of stuff going on. I heard I don't know if you guys are into Griselda, but I know I heard Betty the Butcher and Conway they're beefing, which is weird, but okay. But I heard I think it was in Paris or somewhere overseas. They said Benny the Butcher and Freddie Gibbs, they're back on talking. They're back on talking. You know, they're back on talking terms. I heard they were in the airport talking, and no Shikari shit went down. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Shikari, she's doubling down. She really, tried to. What's going on, Chris G? Good to see you, player. She really tried to throw her little boyfriend under the bus and shit like that. I think that was pretty fucked up. You know, you know. So she's hiding behind the moniker of being a woman, and she tried to throw her Olympic athlete boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? Under the bus. For catching that assault charge and stuff like that. She put out that half-assed apology and stuff like that. That shit crazy, man. Yeah, man. She be fighting and punching people and don't know how to keep her hands to her damn self. You know. Oh, I wanted to show you guys on the last show, Caribou, because her and Yachty got into it not too long ago, and they were saying that he was saying that she was a she she comes off as nice, but she be treating people like shit. And yeah, that shit is kind of confirmed in that pullover video. Also, you got, I guess I don't know how she just overnight just started labeling herself a feminist, because I liked her, but feminist rapper Anicia, she was talking a lot of gangster shit, and then she was crying in that video for some weird reason. But hey, what's going on, Rayology? Good to see you, player. I gave you a shout out on the last couple of shows, as always. Good to see everybody in the building. You said Benny and Freddie work good together. Great to see Ben reconcile. That's if they reconcile, That's if they reconciled, I hope they did, and it wasn't just internet gossip, because when people got beat up, girlfriends got pulled into shit, chains got took, all kinds of shit. It was real foul. Just a lot of stuff going on in these streets, man. Rest in peace to the brother Tug. No pun intended. He got tugged out of his car, and he got shot. And he was cool with what's his name, Brandon Jamal, who's also in Chicago, and he be doing videos in his car. I'm like, man, I don't know why y'all be doing videos in your cars, I mean, I know why y'all do videos in your car. Of course, it's like, your car should be still a safe haven, but not no damn Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Not if that shit ain't tinted out, or you know what I'm saying, or you can't be fishbowling with no damn chain on in a luxury vehicle at a damn gas station and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So they were saying that there was a white car, and they said people got the low on him because they could see off the reflection off his shades. So it's like, bro, you got tints on your shades, but you don't have tints on your car, and you want to do YouTube videos, especially if you kind of talking shit, but you got a big ass chain on, you sitting in your car. That doesn't mean you don't have a weapon in your car, but somebody can just up on you real quick. You gotta understand. You know how much people die with their weapon on them and shit. Shout out to Chris G in the building. Rayology said that's true. Regarding if they would, regarding if they will even reconcile. Yeah. What's going on, UFO? Man, Skating 2XL, I've been laughing at that shit all damn day, man. So yeah. And also, speaking of Skating 2XL, Myron did a video, I think, and they were talking about that. Right after we got off air, I'm gonna throw that on today's show. Right after we got off air, Abba and Preach did a video. I beat Abba and Preach to it. Abba and Preach did a video on Myron and his girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? He did a video on that, but I mean, I keep trying to tell y'all, man, the real game is in relationships, okay? You're not gonna get the game from dating, And I see like a lot of goofballs, they talk crazy about the pickup artists in the manosphere, but they don't know shit about no damn pickup artists. But one thing I will say about the pickup artists is that they got really good at getting women. And then when it came to relationships and stuff like that, that's when they start running into into their problems and stuff like that. because relationships take work. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, relationships require you to be a different you. You know what I'm saying? Rayology said facts. Nowhere is safe in Chicago. For someone that's active in the streets, right? And then I don't know if Tug is active in the streets, but he was more of an older cat, an old G. So he probably survived some shit, But it just looked like he was getting scoped out, you know. They said there was a white car in his shades, and when that white car moved, that's when the madness around him started happening and stuff like that. And then I guess somebody was trying to say that white car kind of blocked him in, shit like that. And he got shot once in the chest, and hey, that's all it took. You know, they were like, give up the chain. He was like, hell nah. After a while, man, you just if you got insurance on your jewelry and shit like that, man, you just give it up. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you a streamer and stuff like that. He could have always came back. I mean, he would have caught a little bit of hell for it over the years, but he would have, he could have came back on the internet if he was embarrassed by his audience and shit like that. He could have came back on the internet and been like, look, I'm a changed man. I'm a changed man. I just give it up. It ain't worth your life. You know, he would have been better coming back on the internet. You know, telling people he's a changed man. He's not about to die over no damn chain. And then just at least throw a lecture or something out there. You know what I'm saying? Throw a little lecture out there and let people know, like, that's not nothing to, floss the new chain. Like, shit, I need to get that chain clean anyway. You know, that's nothing to die over. And then, you gotta play it smart. You gotta be like, man, I don't know what pawn shop gonna take that chain. You know what I'm saying? That's personalized jewelry. Who gonna take a chain with your name or logo on it? You know? You know? Shit. Lie. Shit. Tell motherfuckers, hey, look, I was about to go get some new jewelry anyway. They did me a favor. This newer chain is brand new. It's gonna be appraised for more. Y'all gotta know how to play chess. You gotta take them lemons, man. Oh shit. What's going on, Miss V? Good to see you, though. Shout out to Miss V in the place to be. Always great to see you. Hardest working woman on YouTube. I am the hardest working man on YouTube. Alright. You said they wanted his life. Interesting. He was speaking on fake family and friends. Oh man. Gonna see how fake they are at his funeral now. Shout out to Miss B in the place to be. He said last chain I had was a herringbone. Hitting at my age. It's all good. You made it to that age. You know what I'm saying? Your life is the trophy. You know. You said you got sick. You said you got sick people with money who will buy it as a trophy. Yeah, now. Yeah, I just said your life is a trophy, and it's funny that you used the word trophy, UFO. But yeah, now they probably would. Oh, he had a tracker in his chain. Oh shit! See, Miss V know this stuff. Shout outs to Miss V. If you aren't subscribed to Miss V's channel, I don't know what to tell you. Miss V is the expert on all of this stuff. You know, she can crack the case by herself. Miss V should have been a private eye or a detective, but she doing what she needs to do. You know what I'm saying? Staying out the way, doing her thing. Also, was another young man that got ran up on in New York. I was checking out that story a little bit later on last night, and it was crazy how he got ran up on it in the lyrics. He was listening to some drill, and he was, he was listening to some drill and some other stuff, and he ended up getting popped. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he ended up getting popped, and later on, come to find out, he done hit some girl that was bucking up at him in the face, and then his homeboy that was around him, you could see him wiping his nose or picking his nose or whatever. And he kind of saw the shooter walking up or running up, and then walked out of the frame, and then you know, yeah. Shout outs to Rayology for subbing to Miss V's channel. Definitely, that's a sub not wasted. You did sub to one of the greatest channels on YouTube. Make sure you guys definitely head over to our channel and subscribe. Can't lose or miss by subscribing to Miss V's channel. Okay? You said I really should have. Uh-oh. Shout out to Miss V. No, Ray's not new. Ray's been around. What's going on, country boy? Good to see you, player. No, Ray's not new. Ray's been around. Yeah. Ray's been around. Gave Ray a shout out on the last couple of shows. You know what I'm saying? Just some good stuff, y'all. So yeah, it's been very bloody, man. A lot of stuff going on. More people falling in Chicago. More people dissing, dead ops and stuff like that. Yeah, you should have been a detective. Yeah, yeah. I got what you meant, Miss V. But yeah, it's just a lot of stuff going on in the world today, y'all. So you gotta, you guys gotta be aware. You know what I'm saying? You guys gotta keep your eyes open to a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff going on, shit in the world. We're also gonna cover Donald Trump meeting up with Putin. That was pretty interesting. You got a lot of people speculating already about some of the stuff happening, and you know, um, you don't got to do that, Ray. Hit me up. I got you. I got you. You don't got to do that, bro. You dig? I got you. I got you on some information. You don't got to do that. I got some way better alternatives for you. You don't got to do that, bro. But yeah, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm still setting up the show. Drink some water. Y'all, please hit the like button. Support the show on the way in. You don't got to do that, Ray. I got you. Please hit the like button. Please hit the PayPal. Hit the Cash App. Let me know a couple days before you go live. let me know a couple days before you go live so you can play around with the software, and then you'll just be good to go. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we supposed to do, y'all. As not even just brothers, but as people and as content creators, we stick together. You know what I'm saying? So I'll give you about five alternatives you can use, right? But I'll give you two of them that you. I'll give you three of them that you could just play around with, and yeah, you know. But yeah, man, so much stuff to cover on today's show. Let me see what other topics and stuff that we got. Uh, what other topics that we got? Let's see. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Rayology. Yeah, please, if you guys can make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe. Well, let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me see what topics we're gonna cover. I do want to cover a live stream that Fatty did not too long ago. I think it was yesterday. Um, he had Pearl on. He had Andrew on. I think Tommy Sotomayor, a couple people over there. He had a really great. Uh, he had Angry Man over there. He had a really interesting panel. So shout outs to Fatty. I might make an appearance over there soon. But then I was saying that for like a good week, and then end up seeing Fanny over there arguing with some goofy chick. So it's more SBE, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He arguing with some old broad over there that had a grill in her mouth, and she was like arguing with like Cooley and stuff like that, and like she's up there talking about like some Hebrew Israelite stuff, and it's like she hasn't got the memo. They're not Hebrew Israelites no more. Everybody's like defecting over to be an FBA. I swear to God, if y'all ever do y'all research or if you're ever ahead of the crowd on certain things, I am telling you, for the most part, by the time niggas get to it, it's just go to something else. You know, switch to something else. Because by the time niggas get to certain things, it's not gonna be what it needs to be. You know, and maybe that's how things should be. You know what I'm saying? If you ever look at stuff in life, the chosen ones and the chosen people, it was more like a niche. You know what I'm saying? It was more like a niche. You know, but yeah, a lot of people, and what I mean by niche is like not like a big group of people doing things. It was more like a smaller, group of people doing things. So like they say, riches are in the niches. Or niches. You Also too, let's see what we got. We got some wrestling news and stuff like that. They're still not saying why Naomi is out. I'm pretty sure it's because she's probably pregnant. They said she's gonna be away for a minute, so I'm not sure what's going on with the wrestling news. I think somebody reported that Triple H and Stephanie McMahon got attacked over in Greece. So that's interesting. I hope they're okay. Hip hop news. Obviously, Boosie, he's going to jail, but he might be in there for like a year and a half. So probably nothing too big. Kelly Price came out of nowhere. telling you guys to pray for you know what I'm saying? Pray for Kodak, but you already know that. Let's see what else we got. We got he said I knew most of them claiming to be Israelite or being chosen were fraudulent. Yeah, I mean they told you that they did their research back then and they know their lineage, and then now all of a sudden they're FBAs. I was looking at a old, I don't know what show it was. I don't think it was Jerry Springer, but I forgot what talk show it was. But it was a talk show, and I've seen this clip before. And it was like a panel of like white kids, and they were talking about how they're not mad at black people, but they don't want to race mix. And these are kids, you know. The kids were talking about how they don't want to race mix and how they should send them back to Africa. And there was other black kids in the audience, and they were like, oh, well, y'all took us from Africa and brought us here. Now y'all talking about we got to go back to Africa and all that other, like all of that FBA stuff was like non-existent. Those talking points and stuff. And shout outs to my real FBAs. Stuff like that should be interesting to you. You know what I'm saying? Because you got too many people out there just reciting and copying, reading my sheet. Also, we're gonna get to, like I said, Trump meeting up with Putin and stuff like that. He called the National Guard on well, he deployed the National Guard in DC, and overnight crime is down. For once, crime is down in the District of Columbia. And I'm not gonna lie, he said some real shit. He was like, we can't be talking about other countries and places and stuff like that when your own backyard is crime struck, crime ridden, and which is true. But he he said that we got to set an example, and there's some truth to that. But it wasn't going to be really hard to bring down crime in DC because it wasn't really hard to bring down crime in DC because you know it wasn't really hard to bring down crime in DC because a lot of the people got they got moved out. You know what I'm saying? It's expensive to live in DC, and it's expensive to live in PG. So a lot of people that were DC born, DC natives and stuff like that, they got pushed out into West Bubblefuck, Maryland, or Waldorf, or some goofy part in Maryland. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. We still setting up today's show. But yeah. So it's not going to be real hard to get crime down in the DMV area. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be hard to get crime down in the DMV area. But anyway, happy Sunday, everybody. Hopefully your Sunday is doing well. You know, happy Sunday evening. You know, please hit the like button, support the show. He said the National Guard has been deployed several times in St. Louis to no avail. Yeah, yeah, sometimes you just, and it's not really to stop crime. It's not really to stop crime, it's to reset some shit. You know what I'm saying? Get some of them numbers down and stuff like that. It's not necessarily to stop crime. People are innovative, and then people are on their phones and stuff like that. Actually, a lot of people gonna get caught up because they're gonna be on their phones, or they're gonna be trying to do stuff. Business gotta keep going. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all running, y'all on some street shit and y'all running blocks and corners and stuff like that, it's gonna be a slow day. So how you gonna do it? So a lot of people gonna get caught up with the feds and stuff like that. A lot of people not gonna know how to really probably navigate that situation. But anyway, that's America for you. You know what I'm saying? That's absolutely America for you. You know. A second, y'all. All right, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Shout outs to Morbid Trinity for purchasing the book last week. I appreciate Morbid Trinity for purchasing my latest book, Dating After COVID. You know, Sigma Male's Guide to Post COVID Dating Success. Really great books. A lot of the stuff that I talk about, is featured in that book. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff I'm talking about is featured in that book. You know, I talk about how a lot of bros, they stay in toxic relationships, not listening to they homeboys, and I talk about how a lot of women, they leave a lot of relationships, good relationships, by listening to their homegirls. You know, but the same could be said for both. I talk about today's dating game, how the communication is not where it needs to be, and everything is, a lot of things are, you know, um, they're backwards. You know what I'm saying? They're very backwards because, you know, some of the stuff that, not even just COVID, but some of the stuff that even happened with COVID. Even on the last show, I talked about a lot of the things that's missing from the dating game. And one of the things that I talk about vehemently, also too, is courting and stuff like that. And I had to kind of break that down to y'all and explain to y'all how like courtship is, that usually happens in the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Instead of on the way to the relationship. Sometimes people will court you with a whole representative, and you don't know who they truly are until you actually get into a relationship with them. Whereas you're supposed to have at least somewhat of a good idea before get into a relationship with certain people and stuff like that. And I even talked about, you could just learn a lot just by living with people. And that's just with any relationship, whether it's a spouse, whether it's a relative, A co-worker said partnership is missing too. Absolutely. But that's America for you. I mean, America wants to teach you to be independently dependable. You know, especially millennials, Gen Zs, Gen Xers, definitely for sure, had this whole, you get sucked into that independent vortex. You know, but millennials for sure got sucked into it. I mean, look at the cell phone. Cell phone is the individual device. Coming up, we phones used to be shared. A actual phone wasn't like an individual thing. Yeah, you tell people to call you, but remember when we used to have a house phone? You have to share the phone. During the millennial era, also too, with the microwaves and you know what I'm saying, the TVs with the little VCRs attached to it. People don't sit around no damn dinner table no more. You understand what I'm saying? They don't sit around no damn dinner table no more. They go to their room to eat their dinner. There's no TV dinners. Watching TV used to be a group thing also. Yeah, you could watch it alone, but it was also a group thing. Now it's an individual thing, you know? So you gotta look at a lot of stuff too that we even regard as American pastimes, that was a group thing, it's an individual thing, you know? Especially if you guys are gonna be trying to pursue these relationships or listen to a lot of these guys, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, modern man isn't even modern. When you think about it, modern man don't sit at no damn dinner table. Modern man got an iPhone just like modern woman, or an Android, you know. So we gotta look at what we asking. If we gonna be sitting up here SPE and all day and trying to get women to be modern, I mean, a lot of men are traditional minded, but even men can't carry themselves as traditional. Not too much, just the way it is. What's going on, and one play five? Good to see you, player. On the check-in. Happy Sunday, my brother. Happy Sunday to everybody here. Definitely been cooking all week. Y'all know what it is, Y'all please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Let's get it going. Let me see what Ray is saying. Ray said, I get most of my wisdom from baby boomers and older. Yeah, you gotta chew the bones. You gotta chew the meat and spit out the bones. You dig? You gotta chew the meat and spit out the bones. You dig? Shout outs to M1 Play 5 in the building. Good to see you. All right, let me see. I don't think I have a poll for today. But the link is in the chat if you guys want to join the conversation. Drop something on the tides and offering. That's the Cash App. Player Talk Radio. All right, I got my thumbnail done. My bad, y'all. I'm, up here multitasking and stuff like that. Remind you, it's just little old me pumping out all this content. Give me 1 second. Oh, they're trying to say what's his name sent the hit. You're trying to say CJ So Cool sent the hit on that dude that got hit in the face, but I don't believe that. You know, people going people got to do stuff for clicks and views. You're saying Cardi B is getting canceled because of a fat joke. Oh, Lord. But anyway, we're gonna get into it on today's show. Let me check the chat. There you go. What's going on, party? Good to see you, my brother. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I see old man back in these YouTube streets. That's good. Good to have him back. I mean, I'm not with the SBE content, but good to have him back. Might check out. I think I saw a live stream from him earlier today, but might check it out. Shout out to the party in the building. Dang, there's a lot of stuff going on. Hold on. All right, and Sean Kingston I think he's about to get sentenced, or he already got sentenced. All right. Anyway, let's get into it. So remember the therapist, the new therapist guy that's here. They're trying to get him to be the new Kevin Samuels, or I don't know if he's gonna entertain it and try to be the new Kevin Samuels, but he's tackling the same topics that hold on. He's tackling the same topics that we tackled. Hold on. Tackling the same topics that we tackle all the time. So I guess he's going the manosphere route. And not with the scruffy beard though. Party said if the women don't police/roast the fat and uglies back to their place, the nonsense gonna continue. No, I think the nonsense gonna continue either way. Party. These bitches don't give a fuck about other women. That shit is out of good women's hands. Other good women have to lead by example and just make good advice trendy. Because that's all women are gonna do. They're just gonna lean into trends. What's going on, EB in the place to be? Good to see you, brother. Happy Sunday. They just gotta make good advice trendy. You know what I'm saying? They gotta women have to be just as bad as they're duped into the foolishness. They got to be duped into the good stuff. So,
in your opinion, in the 1960s, the black marital rate was at 80%. during the worst times of American history.
Yeah.
And now we fast forward 4 decades later, and the marital rate is at 20. Black women, I believe, are married at 29%, and we're at 36.
You said what's up with the B Dubs versus the B Dubs? Well, it really started off with Sydney Sweeney, and then Beyonce did a what you call it, a Levi commercial and stuff like that. Basically, the commercial was talking about Sydney Sweeney got good genes because she's like quote unquote very attractive, and some woke woke fake woke feminists and a whole bunch of other people, they kind of took offense to it because it's a bad thing calling actual beautiful women beautiful, but it's not frowned upon when you call when some Timu a Timu 2 calls herself a dime. So they're trying to make they're trying to, like I said, did I just tell y'all that a lot of women get duped into some bullshit? This is another byproduct of that, of duping women into some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? If you talk to them like you got some sense, it's going to be a problem with the majority of them. And women that actually want to change, they know this. You know what I'm saying? So Beyonce posed also, and obviously, Beyonce, anything she does, people gonna say she ate. They're gonna say she ate it up. You know what I'm saying? And recently too, Khalees, they were saying Khalees needed to do those commercials because Khalees is doing the same stuff that a lot of women in their 40s and 50s are doing on the internet, which is basically just showing off their ass. You know what I'm saying? And nothing wrong if you work on yourself and you go to the gym and you work out and stuff like that, and you got a nice body and shit like that, and you want to show your ass, but it's a different vibe with a lot of the older sisters nowadays doing that. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Or the seasoned sisters doing that. The sisters that can get away with it. And it's like they've messed up pretty privilege so much that it's not even cute to see a woman in her 50s and all she really got to show is a big behind. Even if she's, you know what I'm saying, even if she's proportioned well. You know what I'm saying? And you're seeing the well dry up with the Tracy Ellis Rosses and the Maoris, and just the older women they just saturating that lane. They're kind of just really showing that they really don't have nothing really to offer from the younger girls. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy because that was one of the points that I made with the whole cooking with Kaya thing. How it's the younger girls that's like running around, you know what I'm saying, kind of trivializing, even mixing that shit in. I'm just tired of this shit. I'm tired of it also. It's like every corner you turn, you're getting sold sex. It's like, oh, it's a woman cooking, but guess what? She got to twerk also. It's like every single thing is offered with some coochie. It's like, chill, man. God damn. What about the guys that get coochie or the guys that's not really moved by that shit? Where do they go? You know what I'm saying? It's like, here's a plate, but here's some coochie also. What's better than a plate and some coochie? It's like, relax. Oh, she's changing her tire on her car, but she has to have a crop top on and some. titty showing. It's like, relax. You're forever getting sold sex nowadays. It's like, god damn. Do y'all do anything else? It's like you can't even like somebody because they're older and shit. She has to have like some ass and titties and shit, or something trivial attached to it that doesn't make her no different from any other woman, which is crazy. You know, it's like a woman would show, oh look, she got a Grammy, and then she's showcasing it while twerking. And it's like, oh god, no class. But anyway, they were showing Khalees, who's also thirst trapping at her age. What happened to the brothers that like the more refined women that don't have to thirst trap? No, not thirst trapping at an older age will make you stand out way more than any young bitch could ever. I think you would learn that over time, but you know, old dogs can't learn new tricks. They'll just bring the same old tricks back to social media. You said the BBW are upset about that as of now. Other sisters are going at plus size sisters, which is a contradiction because the majority of sisters are plus size. That should be funny for what it's worth. You know what I'm saying, EB? That should be funny for what it's worth. You said people who claim to celebrate diversity shouldn't be offended by others taking pride in themselves. Absolutely. If they really celebrated diversity.
What do you think contributed to the plummet of the nuclear black family and marriages just spiraling downward?
Mm-hmm. From the male side, a lack of willingness to. From the male side, I think there was a lack of willingness to acknowledge the dangers of what was coming. I think that we, like our women, fought.
First of all, with the black nuclear family, you do your research. The stuff that was coming, the betrayal, how deep feminism goes and all that other stuff, man, the black men did not see that shit coming. The black man did not see that shit coming. The black man did not see that shit coming. The black man did not see that shit coming. Malcolm didn't see it coming. King didn't see it coming. None of these people didn't see it coming. They were fighting for the betterment of black people, and the black man got blindsided by a lot of different things. Black people were more focused on healing, because so much pressure has gotten put on the black community that you didn't have a chance to gather yourself, to gather your breath as a race. You never had a black patriarchy. You never really had no real control. It was to keep the black man in the position of a boy. And that's ultimately what lost the respect of his lady. The black people were trying to gather their bearings. And the black man was doing the right thing and thought he was being right by fighting for civil rights. And this is when people were family. Again, I talked about it earlier. Remember I was telling you guys about being independent or having the illusion that you're independent. That's why you have like your own cell phone, your own, everything is singular. There's not a family car. You know, everybody got their own car. Everybody wants their own room. We don't vote as a family. We all vote individually. So what I'm saying was that, the family broke up with a lot of different stuff. And then at the same time too, black men was fighting for the rights to vote, at least as a family and whatnot. Other women saw this and got mad. The black man didn't see it coming. He didn't see the betrayal from black women coming. They thought they were on the same page because, with the whole I gotta sneak men, I gotta sneak the men in the house. Social service really don't want him here if I'm gonna receive my benefits. Black men didn't see he was gonna get sold out for a government check. He didn't see a lot of things. He didn't see it. That's where these spaces come from. To be the set of eyes that the black man didn't have back in the day. That's why this stuff's supposed to be more refined. Stuff's supposed to, but a lot of people here didn't get the memo. Black men did not see the shit coming. So I don't know what type of responsibility people be wanting black men to take, which they're gonna have to take anyway, because everything just gets thrown on the back of a man. Black men did not see the shit coming. That's why they're having a hard time trying to figure out how to fix it. And to this day, you're getting inundated with stuff that ain't even meant for you. You're getting told, oh, I never had a bank account. Why do I have to listen to you? Were you the one that stopped her from having a bank account, or were you the one fighting for her having a bank account? Oh, we're not going to listen to y'all niggas. Y'all voted for Donald Trump. Actually, 80% of black men voted for Kamala. So it's horrible. What's going on, Morbid Trinity? I gave you endless shout outs. Good to see you, bro. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're enjoying the book. I got some stuff to say. You said, am I right or wrong in thinking urban development in some places raising prices made it even harder for black men in those areas to keep a nuclear family stable? You are not wrong. You are absolutely correct. And it's union. It's people that were unionized, sundown towns, a lot of different things. Yeah, correct. Absolutely correct. And great observation. Great observation. UFO Kamikaze says, wild speculation about shit that was never actually said is an indicator of low self-esteem. Brutal honesty. There's a lot of truth to that. A lot of truth to that. He said, I never took anyone celebrating themselves as an insult to me. You said my self-esteem has always been higher than that. Sometimes people's self-esteem isn't as high because they haven't reached a certain level of understanding. You know what I'm saying? If you knew better, you do better. It's not only just an action thing. It's like if you knew how you really came off or how people perceived you, you might think of yourself a little bit different. And you see people trying to do that, but they don't really understand that because they're doing it in a different way. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference between having knowledge of yourself and maybe your self-worth, and there's a difference between chasing validation. Very interesting concepts that we're talking about, y'all. Please hit the like button to support the show. Bless the Cash App. tithes and offering. Let's get
Hook,
it clear.
line, and sinker. Whatever is the trend, whatever the government is giving, we'll take it. And I think that if the government was offering integration, we jumped into it. If the government was offering CIA drugs into our community, many of us took it. If
Shout outs to Morbid. Morbid said, I'm digging the book, by the way. I also like the short you made a while ago about how some women just got things to do. Like I've been talking to this one girl about moving things forward. You said I made a short? Hold on. About how women just got things to do cause like which short was it? I'm trying to remember. I make a lot of content. I could probably add more context to it. But shout outs to you, man, and shout outs to the young lady that you're talking to, you know. Yeah, definitely, move things forward, but you don't necessarily have to talk or communicate that to her. You understand what I'm saying? If you communicate that to her, it has to be with action, you know? Like if you like a girl, you don't have to say, hey, I like you before you grab her hand and just want to hold it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just grab her hand and hold it. And if she says, oh, you know, or she goes along with it, or she said, if she said, what's this? You know? You'd be like, I just want to hold your hand. You know, I enjoy spending time with you. There's a lot of stuff going on in this world, and you kind of are my vacation away from the madness, you know, that I see or hear about on a day-to-day basis. It's just a great time that, you know, it's always good spending time with you. So I would just like to hold your hand. Man, that girl gonna melt. She is going to melt. Okay, you linked it? Okay, hold on. Check this. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Let's take a listen.
3 shit tests girls try to do on dudes, bro. And you better not fail these, bro, or you're cooked. Now save this video just in case you need it for later. Now 1, they will leave you undelivered for hours. Literally hours. Just to see if you're a little simp. Just to see if you would double text them. Just to see if you will apply more pressure. Don't fold. 99% of guys do this, and that's why they don't get her. Now 2, oh, my mom's calling. Then they be gone for 5 hours. Bro, they're literally out cheating, getting glued to the headboard, or they're literally just trying to test you. Now 3, she would try to use other guys just to see if she can make you jealous or to see if you care. Oh my God, bro, this guy has been DMing me all day. This guy keeps staring at me at school. This guy wants me to hang out with him. I don't know if I should. She's literally telling you this just to see if you're gonna fold. She's trying to see if you're tender. If she really wanted that guy, she would have never told you anyway. For more videos like this, hit that follow button.
Nah, the real thing is that she got stuff going on in her life. If you sitting up there watching her and judging what she got going on in her life and know that she's putting you through a shit test, you already failed. How to pass a shit test is to know and let her know, not even let her know, have some shit going on in your life. If she got some stuff going on and she's acting like she don't really like you and stuff like that, you don't have to text back or double text. If you're sitting up there wondering why she's not texting you back and stuff like that, 9 times out of 10, you ain't got stuff going on in your life to be wrapped up in her shit test. Women don't know why they shit test. Some of them do. But the thing is that the results are the same. She knows if you got something going on or if you got nothing going on. You have to have better things going on in your life to be able to pull her into what you got going on. It comes down to shit tests. You'll pass her shit test because you got shit going on. So have some shit going on. Have stuff to do. And after a while, she'll wonder, okay, he didn't text me back. He got stuff going on. Whenever she comes to or realizes that you haven't reached back out to her, she'll know that you have something going on. Therefore, you have a life that you can draw her into. A lot of y'all niggas ain't got shit going on. So if you up there preoccupied and focused on her, you ain't got shit going on she can compete for. All right, stay woke.
3 shit tests girls try to.
Now, it's a really good game right here. What's going on, D Chicago? Man, you can touch somebody without asking. You can absolutely touch somebody without asking. Grab that girl's hand. You can touch somebody without asking. You don't have to ask all the time. That's the problem with today's society. Sometimes it's good to ask, but you don't gotta touch nobody without asking. If they don't want to be touched by you, then they will have a reaction where they don't want to be touched by you. You can grab a hand or you can touch somebody. Alright? Grabbing a hand, certain touches are permitted. Grabbing a hand is not bad. Now, every single thing he said right here, if you have something going on, or having something going on is going to be the answer to these, to the shit test. Listen. Women think in ultimatums. This is why I keep telling you guys, you have to offer a third option. When they shit test, they think in ultimatums. They think in ultimatums.
To do on dudes,
so check
bro.
This out.
And you better not fail these, bro, or you're cooked. Now save this video just in case you need it for later. Now 1, they will leave you undelivered for hours.
Now, if she leaves you undelivered for hours, whether she's looking at what you're doing or not, or paying attention to what you're doing or not, or if you're texting her back or not, you gotta have shit going on so you can be like, oh damn, it's been a couple of hours. Sometimes they'll text you back, or sometimes you could text them back, but text them something completely different. You could text them, oh, just came back from Chipotle, or oh, just came back from something, or you could text them a meme or some food or something that you're doing. That makes her know that you're out and about doing something. And listen, even if you're not doing nothing, you can text her that. But the key to it is to actually be out and about doing something. To a certain degree, yeah, you like her, and you're gonna be checking for her every minute of the day. But a lot of times, women like guys that are unavailable, i.e., he got a life and stuff to do. And I hate to say it like this, but absence make the heart grow fonder.
Literally hours, just to see if you're a little simp. Just to see if you would double text them. Just to see if...
You gotta let her know that she just can't frivolously hit you up and waste your time for as long as she wants and then disappear. That's what that shit test is. So sometimes you gotta know the answer to the shit test before they even try to... I've said this a million times. Hold on, y'all. Whenever this thing decides it wants to work. Alright, we should be back. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. I said this a million times, y'all. I'm not mad when women shit test me to a certain degree. Women, even if a woman likes you, she's gonna shit test you. I'm not mad if a woman shit tests me. Same with you, Chris G. Always good to hear from you, man. And good to see you, man. Welcome again to the show. Like I said, I'm not mad, you know, I'm not mad if a woman shit tests me. If I get mad at anything pertaining to a quote unquote shit test, it's more so the type of shit test that she thought would work on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know the answer to this one. It's this. You know what I'm saying? I already be knowing the answers to the shit tests that they do because they all do the same shit test. Some of them in a different variation. Some of them when you first meet them. Some of them right before you know y'all about to do your thing. Some of them they gonna shit test you in a relationship. Sometimes your wife gonna shit test you, you know? So it's better to expect the shit tests. I'm more offended on the type of shit test than the actual shit test. You know what I'm saying? Because the type of shit test says more about the woman than actually you being shit tested. Women are always gonna shit test because women are in constant need of reassurance. You understand? That's their nature. All right, we should be back. Hold on. This thing is acting stupid. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go out and come back in. Hold on. All right, I'm back. So yeah, like I said, it's not to be off-put, you know, not to be off-put by it. Fireman and the Revolution said, "Bro, y'all still trying to figure out these demons called women? It's a waste of time." I'm not trying to figure out shit. I'm just a conduit. I'm bringing clarity. Happy Sunday to you. Please hit the like button on the way in. Wipe your feet off at the door. Support the show. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let's get back into it. And then we're going to get back into today's topic. Let's go.
If you will apply more pressure, don't fold. 99% of guys do this, and that's why they don't get her. Now, 2, oh, my mom's calling. Then they be going for 5.
Yeah, also, too, this is why you have to have a life. And not, I mean, if you don't have one, I will tell you to pretend. Make it till you make it, or run certain routines with that particular woman. Because a lot of times, too, she's talking to multiple dudes. So sometimes y'all don't even know you're entered into a fucking attention contest and you don't even know it. You the last one to find out. So how you behave is how she's gonna somewhat judge you off of. So have shit to do. Long story short, let's go.
5 hours. Bro, they're literally out cheating, getting glued to the headboard, or they're literally just trying to test you. Now, 3, she would try.
Even if she out doing all of that stuff, you know what that indicates? She has a life.
To use other guys just to see if she can make you jealous or to see if you care. Oh my God, bro, this guy has been DMing me all day. This guy keeps staring at me at school. This guy wants me to hang out with him. I don't know if I should. She's literally telling you this just to see if you're gonna fold.
And the crazy part is, she could be telling the other guys the same shit. See how that works?
She's trying to see if you're tender. If she really wanted that guy, she would have never told you anyway. For more videos like this, hit that follow button.
Nah, the real thing is that she got stuff going on in her life. If you sitting up there watching her and judging what she got going on in her life and know that she's putting you through a shit.
And sometimes she don't got shit going on in her life. So you got to be able to really call her bluff if she got something going on in her life or she don't. Because a lot of times they'll just do that to see what you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? Or see how you're going to respond and how you're going to act. To see if she going to cut you off or if she should give the other guy a chance or whatever, you know. And whatever be the case, like I said, whether you understand it or not, your response needs to be the same. You got a life. You got shit to do. You know? So sometimes that's why a lot of women are attracted to men that got other women and stuff going on, because the thing is that sometimes she don't want to. She's entertaining a bunch of dudes. So to a certain degree, when it comes to you, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if you let her know you're the only one that she's entertaining, just like outright, a lot of times they don't like that. You know, unless they ask or something like that. Like, you know what, I ain't really talking to nobody for real, for real. You're the only one I'm talking to. But I got other shit going on though. So when I get the time, I definitely make sure I hit you up. Type shit, you know? And shit, let me tell y'all something. Them shit tests women be running on y'all, when y'all run them back, a lot of times they work like a charm. But you got to know how to set that shit up. You know? So again, good content. By yours truly. I appreciate that. Shout out to Morbid Trinity. Give me 1 second. And thanks again for purchasing the book. You know, I hope you soak up a lot of game that's in that book. All right, give me 1 second, real quick. Let me. This thing is reshaping my damn. I can barely see my screen. This thing is reshaping my damn page. UFO Kamikaze said, I worked a job once where we were on break, and one dude out of nowhere told me, you think you're better than me? I said, no. You think I'm better than you. Nigga was speechless. Right. Because like I said, you know, chasing certain women and shit like that, they'll have you entered in some weird-ass contests that you're unaware of. But you gotta be quick to read the room and see what's going on. And be like, okay. I know the answer to this. You said, I'm just good friends with this girl, but we used to date. She even said she'd like to date again, but can't right now. I'm just waiting for things to become official. I think it's the same young lady you told me about. Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie. I mean, just navigate it the way you see fit, because if you show her that you're dating other women, I don't know. That could cause her to become more attracted to you. That could cause her to speed up the process. That can cause her to say, hey, he's actually dating right now, so I think this is the right time. Or you never know. You know, but don't sit around and wait. I'm not gonna lie. If you feel that you shouldn't be sitting around and waiting, Don't do it. You know? Because one of the worst things you can allow women to do is waste your time. Eric B said, exactly, Kuda. Plenty of men and the opposite sex do not know how to read the room. No discernment at all. That, and then also, too, you know, when you head over heels, or you really like someone, or somebody likes you, that's when them shit tests really, will really trip you up. You know what I'm saying? That's when them shit tests will really trip you up. You know what I'm saying? Because stuff that never worked on you will work. It'll work like a charm, because guess what? You disarmed yourself. You know, so when the women charm and disarm you, a lot of those shit tests, even just regular shit tests, become real potent. And the thing is like, guys like me, I will know why a woman's running a shit test. Even the woman will know why she's running a shit test, or her frivolous way of judging or whatever, whether you pass it or not. But a lot of times I know why she's running the shit test more than she does. You know, I anticipate the shit test. I expect the shit test. I know more why she's running it than she does for the most part. Some women don't know why they're running shit tests. They just kind of just gauge it that way, and you either in or you aren't. You know, most women can just run shit tests. They don't even have to know why. You know, but that causes the problem that we got right now, because if women knew why they were running their shit tests, then they would know, damn, this person that I like is not fit to be a father. Let me practice safe sex with him. Or damn, women just be running shit tests just for the sake of running shit tests. Or some type of weird ego move. You know what I'm saying? So it's very vital to know this, you know. Y'all hit the like button, support the game. Bless the Cash App, bless the PayPal. Player Talk. Let's get it.
That was the new thing to do in the late 70s and 80s, where a lot of us was just going to all these coke parties and everything. A lot of us did it.
Cynical said, I'm more behaved in certain spaces because each space have different rules. He said, shit tests don't work on me. I have a mean streak. Oh, I know some shit tests that'll work. I know a couple of them.
Instead of continuing to build and maintain and protect our own, we opted for getting the jobs through the government, the jobs in the inner cities, working for somebody else versus working for ourselves amongst ourselves. So we did a lot of trade-offs that set us up to be very vulnerable for what was to come, which was our women being much more susceptible to being lured away by the government, by the trinkets, by the subsidies, etc. So I think that it was a lack of foresight by many men in leadership positions in our community, both on an individual level and on a collective level, that we bought hook, line, and sinker, all of the traps and things that kind of set us up to delegitimize our role of leadership in the community. We fell for it. Drugs, the desire to replicate and imitate gangster culture, the unwillingness to continue to build and maintain and protect our own as far as our businesses, our food, our infrastructure, etc. We traded in our own for integration, especially in terms of economically, you name it. So we kind of set ourselves up as men for our women to look elsewhere for stability. In regards to the women, the counters to that is almost quite obvious. If your men are if now those same jobs that your men historically were doing in the past amongst themselves, now they're losing their income because they were doing all of these factory jobs that got shipped overseas when they wanted to do cheaper labor. And it's harder and harder for all these men, especially in the urban areas and the rural areas. Now she has to figure out how to make ends meet. And simultaneously, while she's doing it, what incentives were in place for her to be able to get access to some of those things? Sometimes, not in every jurisdiction, not in every state, but many of them, They were literally told there cannot be a man in the home.
Can you say that again, just the way you said it?
They were not in everywhere, but in many locations, in many spaces, they were taught and told he can't provide, they can, and they say he can't be here. The choice seems obvious. And they did. Now, this is the whole chicken and the egg thing. Like you can't. I think what happens is a lot of times when people get on these microphones, they just want to put it all on the women.
No,
it's kind of hard for her to lean in that direction if her male counterpart doesn't need to hide in the closet or doesn't need to not be in the home because he's paying for everything. He's contributing to the household. She's fine. She's secure. So unfortunately, we put ourselves in a precarious position where many of our women now had to start to move out of survival. And especially if they had children, this is not an option if you can't pay for nothing. All right. So our women are being put into a situation that is long term is untenable. Our men can't, seemingly many of which could.
All right, listen. Men have already. These are old conversations, man. Men have already been taking accountability for some shit that we didn't do. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. First of all, the majority of black people didn't have no interest to work for or with other black people. They just didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it's going to come in, it's going to get into this, like, goofy argument because people are trying to make it seem like, oh, well, like we're playing by 2015 rules and be like, oh, well, the black man could have just started a business. Very much so, the black man could have just started a business, and he has. They got bombed. Americans bombed other Americans on American soil that were black. It's called history. And honestly, black people aren't even ready to do business with just black people. Yeah, this nigga got I was just about to say that. This nigga the same color as the banner. This nigga the same color as the StreamYard banner. This nigga got the Mr. Popo Japanese filter on. If y'all ever watched the Japanese version of Dragon Ball Z, that's a funny joke. I just didn't set it up all the way, but you did. That's a very funny joke. Because Mr. Popo on the Japanese version is in black. Mr. Popo, it hurts your eyes to look at that nigga on the Japanese version. But anyway, black people wasn't doing too much business with black people back in the day. So, and even till this day. So, you know, I mean, I really, you know, what type of business model were you going to open up back in the day that was going to be successful amongst black people? You understand what I'm saying? And then if you you know, if you do your homework, which is why she's one of the freest people in America. White America has a deal, under the table deal with black women. A deal that sisters used to share with their kids, but now they kind of keep it to themselves. White America has a deal with black women under the table. Keep that in mind. The two freest people in America are white men and black women, to a certain degree. So they bit the cheese. Let's get it.
Do anything about it, at least on paper. And number 3, we have to acknowledge that for every man back then that did the right thing, there was also a man that probably did the wrong thing. And for that privilege that we had in terms of being seen as the leader, some men saw that as an opportunity to lead in love and be godly and move in a way in which his community could be proud of and his legacy can continue. And other men saw that as an opportunity to be a dictator and a vicious totalitarian ruler and abuse that privilege. So naturally, what do you think these women are teaching their daughters? All right. So both of those things can be true. It just often happens that when these types of things that I'm talking about get clipped up, the part that I mentioned about the women goes viral, and the part that I mentioned about the men, apparently it doesn't exist if people didn't watch the whole thing. So right. I do think that there was failures and drop-offs and trade-offs that ended up not being great for us as a community, that ended up putting us in the position that we are currently in terms of the nuclear family stability.
Yeah, like I said, it's me personally. Like I said, it's so sad because again, I come from a loving family. I watched both of my grandparents, God rest their souls, till death do us part. Mm-hmm. And next month, shout out to Mama and Papa Bear, they will be celebrating 41 years of marital bliss.
Hey,
so out of all the negative press that I have received since I started my channel 4 years ago, don't get it twisted. I love to see our people together. But I also know I'm a realist. Mm-hmm. I know that metaphorically speaking, the Black community, in my loose opinion, is like the Titanic. It's going down. It's inevitable. But the people who want to do better have jumped ship, and we can swim. So everybody else who's skeptical, they're like, I don't know. I feel safe on this boat. But we're like, it's going down. Mm-hmm. Come off the boat and come with us. We will bring you to safety. You just gotta trust me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And like I said, being that it has been so many things, you can't just really pinpoint it to one thing and put the blame. Like, well, it's because of this. Mm-hmm. Like, no, it's a multitude of things. It was the government. It was racism, it was bigotry, redlining, Jim Crow, black law. Like it's so many things all in this little sphere.
Yep.
And we just got hit like a shout out to my Street Fighter, a dual kit. We got hit in the chest. We got hit in the chest with it, and nobody in the world shares our experience. We've been introduced to the world through trauma.
Yep.
And a lot of us, unfortunately, men and women, we refuse to let go of the trauma. It has like a hold on our brain and how we see each other. Almost, just segueing for a second, like the art of war, Sun Tzu. How do you take over your enemy? You eliminate the man first.
Yeah.
Because then the women and children are vulnerable. It's almost like in nature. If you eliminate the male out of the pride, now the female and the cub.
But you didn't. This is the thing about Black history. There is no eliminating the black man. If you eliminate the black man, you don't have any workers. You don't have any slaves. And that's the part that we're not getting. This is why we call those books, as a joke, we call those nigga books. Because those are like nigga Bibles. Because the funny part is that those books have a lot of good meaning. They got a lot of good, good sayings. And they have like a lot of good, they have like a lot of good quotes in them. But by the time they get to the community, or by the time they get to certain people, they get misquoted or misconstrued or taken out of context. You don't have to bypass or destroy the man. I mean, you don't have to destroy the man. You can bypass him. So the men, or the black man, in this case, He was bypassed. You bypass him. It's basically like, that's why I use the bee analogy. YouTube had to get rid of that video. I was spitting too much flames in that video. I became a kraken in that video. With my beehive analogy. I don't gotta get rid of all the worker and drone bees to create a new beehive. All I gotta do is replace what's creating those drones and those worker bees. So what I do is I get another bee and I introduce her to the other bee. And she's gonna produce these bees the way I like them on my behalf. I recolonize the nest. And if you go read Daughters of the Trade, they were talking about how a lot of the black women that we have today, they were assigned to black men. And that's what's keeping this going. That's why a lot of guys right here are just running around and still on the internet begging women to be nice to them. Please be present. Please be pleasant. Please don't act out. Please treat me like a human being. What that sound like? That's why I'm not even gonna lie. Some of the most racist shit and craziest shit I've ever heard came from a lot of sisters. And it's like, dang. Like, identically, a hillbilly in a pickup truck would say that exact same sentence that I hear. I remember I was in the studio with the artist one time and it fucked me up. I'm not gonna say the artist's name. Y'all wouldn't know who he is anyway, but he was like, you ever listen to female rappers and some of the stuff they say about, just the brothers? He said, believe it or not, if it was like a racist hillbilly, the bars would be like somewhat identical. F these niggas. I took this from a nigga. Blah, blah, blah. This, that. I said, damn. That's interesting. I had to tell him some of the most racist things I've ever heard came from a black woman. Because it was directed at men. Also, too, one of the things that we do in the, and it's trendy, but it is bad. One of the things that we do is, in a relationship, they will tell you, you said, I heard some of the older female rappers, they do say some mean stuff. Absolutely. And another thing, too, which is like a loophole in the black community, is that, people will be like, where's your man? They ask her girl, where's your man? Where's your boyfriend? Where's your not your husband, but a woman will replace her man with her nigga. Where's your nigga at? So now you ain't a man. You a nigga now. So, hey, pretty interesting. So there's a lot of stuff that's very identical. Who's scared of a quote unquote black patriarchy if we're gonna have one? White woman and white man. Who's scared of the uprising or has the same level of paranoia? Oh, never mind. Let's get back into it.
Are at the expense of the environment, and Mother Nature will eat you alive.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, damn, how our women don't see this, that hey, we're not your enemy. We love you, but
listen. And I'm gonna tell you the truth because the shit goes both ways. And y'all don't even hear it. Black women know and believe that they own you. But they don't believe that you own them, black man. That's why, you know what? I want y'all to really pay attention to the Shikari video when she was beating up on her man in the airport. A woman that will put her hands on you like that, that's in her mind, that's ownership. She owns you. But if it got turned around and be like, hey, do you own her? She won't even let you answer the question. She'll step in and no, he don't own me. I don't got to answer to him. Y'all get gaslighted. Y'all got to get on these podcasts and ask stupid questions like, if I'm responsible for protecting her, don't she need to tell me where she going? No, because you don't own her. How about y'all pull those questions up? Y'all keep recycling the same dust 50-50 answer. Ask the question, do black men own black women? Oh, y'all really get some answers right there. That should be a talking point. Do black men own black women? I remember I was on here and I remember I had like a show and I had nothing but married women on the panel. And a couple of them were black. And I asked black women this question, especially if they married, because I already know the answer to this. You know what I asked them? Does your husband own you? And immediately I get no. I say, damn. You gotta have money. You gotta be the 6-figure nigga. You gotta take her out. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. And when somebody said, and then you know how they phrase it, because they're like, I don't like how that sounds. I don't like how that sounds. You are her husband. You are her guardian. And I ask a simple question. Does your husband own you? He put a ring on you, all of those dates, roof over your head. He don't own you. He's not a guardian. When something happens to you, isn't he not the first person people gonna have to contact? But see, if you ask that question the other way around, of course, she owns him. I want y'all to pay attention. I might have to bring that up. The Shikari situation really highlights that black women own black men. Black men don't own black women. WGTOW came before MGTOW. How much times does the black woman have to tell you, I'm emancipating myself from you? Think about that. And the funny part is so easy because in their mind, you never owned them anyway. It's really a mental gymnastics. It's a psychological mind trick to get you to fight over something that you would never own, damn near. There's a difference between love and respect. You can cheat on somebody that you love. If you respect them, you wouldn't let it happen. You would check yourself. But let's go.
Some of y'all can't go.
Yeah, she treats
y'all gonna go down with the ship, and I'm not gonna let you keep me on board. I'm jumping ship to safety, and I'm gonna swim to shore.
Yeah,
it's true.
You know, and again, like I said, it pains me that some, not all, some women will have their stance, and you know, I call it outside noise. Mm-hmm. Oh, who are you to talk about black women? Yo, mama black, you gay, you sassy, etc., etc., etc. And that's why I alluded to the earlier talking point of they can't receive critique, and it's always in the form
because you don't own them. And I want y'all to use the word own. That's how you get the real. That's how you get the real answer. You can't critique them because you don't own them. They actually own you because guess what? What they say? Who you can't speak about or who you'll get in trouble speaking about, they have some type of ownership over you. Because let me tell you something, other races of people critique them all the time. And to a certain degree, they try to act like they don't listen to it, but they do listen to it. This is where you get the blonde wigs and the never mind. You know what?
Of when you're saying something that they don't like. Like, it's one thing to have an argument with somebody, but overall, if you listen to the message, put your feelings to the side and just listen to the message, you will understand that, hey, some of this medicine ain't gonna taste good. Yeah. Some of this medicine is not gonna taste good. And I think, again, in my loose opinion, that men and women, we need some of this tussin. Like Chris Rock said, we need some of this tussin. Not a teaspoon. We need a grandma's big tablespoon that's hanging up in the kitchen. That big one. Yeah, Black community, we need a big old tablespoon of that tussin to get out the sickness and start seeing each other like, hey, we belong together, you know.
So hopefully this brother don't get, I mean, I know he gonna get wrapped up into the madness. Hopefully he don't lose his marriage and stuff like that, because even women, even though they know you got a job to do and shit like that, they don't like when you're of service to other people. And other people taking advantage of that, whether she likes you or not. You know what I'm saying? Whether your wife wants you to be out there or not. They really don't like when you're of service to other people. They feel that they should be getting that time. All right, let's get back into some more black people foolishness. We still got some leftover clips from the last show. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, Sunday service. 2 hours into the madness. Look at all the shit we gotta go through as straight heterosexual men. Let's get it.
So I was at the Boots on the Ground, like line dancing rodeo little event thing that they had in Charlotte, North Carolina. By the way, side note, if y'all ever hear of a line dancing event that's in Charlotte, North Carolina, or somewhere remotely close to Charlotte, North Carolina, let me know, because I'm starting to have much more fun getting out my comfort zone and being out, like, because usually I'm a homebody, but I think my homebody era is coming to an end because God is pushing me towards my purpose, and I know something about my purpose is gonna have me in like public eye. I know that. So it's like I'm now starting to get comfortable being uncomfortable, and I'm now starting to get more comfortable being out the house because my home is definitely my comfort zone, like, period. Anyways, so I was at this event. I had a great time at the event, first of all, to say the least.
I'm not gonna lie, maybe because it's me getting old, but I'm starting not to like when people just throw God around frivolously. But hey, whatever she think is talking to her, hey, let's go.
Horses, I did line dancing, just met people, had laughs and drinks, and it was nice. It was very fun. I really enjoyed the experience because, once again, I usually be in the house. So I'm having a good time. I done had me 2 shots. I done had a double shot of Crown Apple, so I'm out there just I wasn't dancing like that, but I was dancing. And then I, like, as I'm like going like this, I don't know what song was playing, but I'm like, I feel like a shoulder touched me. I look over and it's this girl. She like a stud and she dancing. She's like, and I'm like, yeah, get it. I'm vibing. We having a good time. We being cool, cordial, friendly. I love being friendly with people. I love people, but then see I be giving y'all an inch and y'all be taking a bitch a mile, and it's like, calm down. Like, damn, like, you think just because somebody being nice to you, they want you? First of all, no. Stop romanticizing everything. I was trying to be friends. Anyways.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's what people would be doing though. Like, if I ain't gonna lie, shit. If I'm dancing next to you and I hit the and you start hitting, you hitting the and I hit the right after you, and you like.
This is basic. People think you're trying to talk to them. Like, how long is it gonna take both of y'all to explain the same thing? When you're friendly with people nowadays, this is how socially awkward people are. They think you're trying to talk to them. They think it's a choosing signal. They think it's a sign that you're interested in them. God damn.
Or invited to it, I'm be like, oh shit, we rocking, we vibing out. Yo, we vibing out. She like me.
I was doing my dance, and she came up and she was dancing too, and I was like hyping her up or whatever. But then, like, we was just doing that for a little bit, and I was trying to get back over there to my mama, but I was like, she cool people, I like her energy. Was I mistaken? I was like, she cool people, I like her energy. I was like, you got Instagram or something? And I was about to just get her Instagram so I could go.
You see what I'm saying? Was she wrong to not think you were interested in her, or she interested you, or you were attracted to her? God damn. Now it's the stud's fault. You hyping her up. Hey, let me get your Instagram.
Go back over there and chill with my mama and my cousins. And then she was like, oh yeah, something. I don't know what she said. And I pull out my phone. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get your Instagram. I pull out my phone. I'm over here typing to like pull up Instagram. This girl keep dancing. She start touching me. like going down my body like this. I'm like, huh? But like it was happening fast. Like it wasn't happening so slowly. It was happening like quick in my mind.
But where the Me Too movement at? Miss Tatted Hands. Where the Me Too movement at?
I was just standing there, I was processing what was going on because I was genuinely confused. Like, how did we get here? Like, how, like, you're acting like a man right now? Bitch, I'm scared. Stop touching me. Stop. Okay. Anyway, she's going down my body like this, going down my thighs. She gets to my legs. Mind you, again, it's fast. It's not slow motion. I'm just standing there like.
Bitches up here getting fondled and shit like that, and some niggas supposed to save them, but no Me Too movement get called when shit like this happens. Dykes get the cop a free field, huh? So, hey, look, I haven't heard this, but somehow I bet you it's gonna be some man's fault. I can guarantee you at some point some random dude gonna get thrown under the bus.
Like, no, it was kind of happening like relatively quickly. So she get down to like my thighs. I'm a thicker thigh girl, and she's like acting like she about to like kiss something, like kiss my thigh, kiss something, acting like she about to kiss something, and I'm just like,
bitch, she gonna try to kiss your coochie. Like, stop acting, don't act dumb now. Even when y'all tell y'all stories and lie and shit, y'all act dumb when y'all tell y'all stories. Like when y'all get to the point, y'all just be trying to modify the omit and modify the lie while y'all telling y'all stories. Y'all be forgetting points that it gets to, so y'all gotta kind of remap it. This is why women in a lot of cases don't bring closure to a lot of things, because they gotta keep replaying it in their head, and they gotta try to re-scenario it in their head to kind of be at peace with it, or to try to understand it more. It's all psychology, y'all.
Like, I step back, I'm like, getting uncomfortable. I'm like, I was like, let me hurry pull this motherfucking Instagram up so I can walk away, because bitch, why you touch me like this? Bitch, the fuck? I have sensory problems. I don't like people touching me if it's not consensual. That was not consensual. I don't even like. For one, I'll have.
Okay, why you coming to Instagram? Where the Me Too movement? She Too. Where the She Too movement? Women stay getting fondled by other women in studs and shit like that, but all of a sudden they remember the law when it comes to a man.
Friends, and then it'll take me like, I don't know, a month to 2 months to feel like comfortable enough to hug them. And some friends, I never feel comfortable enough to hug them. It's purely an energy thing. Not everybody I will touch. That's just what it is. But yeah, so I like based off her speech, I wasn't gonna touch her, because first of all, I don't know her. I like observing people. I like analyzing people, and I like figuring what people's archetypes are as a character. I like to know, like,
yeah, you should have got buyer's remorse like you do with a man, and get the Me Too movement.
Don't just be touching me. I don't like that. I about tweaked out. But anyways, yeah, she was trying to kiss on my legs or whatever, and I backed up and I was like, getting uncomfortable, so I'm like, let me type this in real quick, and then she come touch
up here moaning and making all of these damn noises.
my chin, like she rubbing something, like she sees something on there, and I'm just like this, like, okay, like I'm just sitting there, and then she just, I said, like, I'm like, like me not know.
Yo, some of y'all motherfuckers be too aggressive in them goddamn clubs. Y'all be going too hard. You feel me? Like, some people be going too aggressive in clubs. This is too aggressive. And why are you trying to kiss somebody you just... What's up with y'all in that kissing shit? I don't smoke after motherfuckers. Like, I don't kiss motherfuckers. You gotta be my girlfriend to get a kiss from me. If not, you will never get a kiss from me. That's why when y'all be like, that's why when I said that I don't eat pussy and y'all was getting on me like, oh, it's 2025 and I don't give a fuck what year it is. Like, that just amazes me about how, and this just shows me how nasty motherfuckers is. Like, y'all niggas out here really.
Boy, these bitches out here eating ass, bro. What are you talking about? Let's go.
Y'all niggas is really out here licking on pussies? Are y'all serious right now? Like, do you even, like, let alone, I know, y'all niggas, man, I take my mouth seriously. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I want my dick sucked. I do. But if you think Ray lips gonna go on you, yeah, they is. On your titties, on your neck, on your waist. You know,
right, bro, you doing too much.
All it is, baby girl. But me kissing, Big Play Ray kissing you in your mouth, you gotta be my girlfriend for that. Let alone eat some pussy. Y'all niggas wild. I don't eat no pussy at all. But even if I did, nigga, that girl would be my girlfriend for some years. Y'all was nasty.
I know how to react. Also, I think I have something, and when I say something,
y'all motherfucking lips gonna fall off.
Something like on the lines of ADHD, neurodivergency, whatever. I've just never been tested for it, but the way I react to certain things, the way I have sensory issues, the way, like, whatever, I just know it's not necessarily what one would perceive as normal. But I don't give a shit either way it go. But I'm just saying my reactions be a bit dramatic sometimes. I know, but it's because don't fucking do that. Like, the fuck? So she tried to kiss me. Like, I felt her.
Yeah, we listened to this long ass, drawn out, obvious story. For sure, you contacted the Me Too movement at the end, right? This ends up in court. For sure, the Me Too movement is contacted. Put a 1 in the chat if you think she's gonna contact the Me Too movement.
Her lips touched my chin. I was like, bro, like is you?
Yo, I damn near passed out right there. I damn near had to go get the alcohol right there. Who got some hand sanitizers? Fuck it, let's put some hand sanitizer on my motherfucking face.
You cool? Like, I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? That made me mad. My mama come on.
Yeah, all of these visible tattoos, which is a clear sign of you know, like some of the stuff, like it, you know, you can get past it. Like if you're in like a tribe or something like that, because some tattoos are tribal and stuff like that. But look, if you're in like what's going on, Nicer? If you're in like a tribe or something, cool, you can get away with that. But usually if you have like more than 2 to 3 visible tattoos, you've made a commitment to attention. You can say you made a commitment to attention. So you look like the type of girl that she would try that. You look like the type of girl that she probably dates. And that's probably why you tolerate it. Hopefully the Me Too movement got caught. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer said, hi Kuda, what are you doing? I'm trying to get my equipment to work. And I'm trying to get this equipment to work, and I'm trying to I don't know, I'm trying to make sense this Sunday. You know, I'm up working this Sunday, giving you guys a really good show like always, and try to, you know, make some sense out of all of this foolishness that this woman is saying. How she let this woman fondle her and do all of this stuff to her. But I'm pretty sure if it was a guy, you know. No, don't leave. What's going on, LT man? Good to see you. Shout outs to LT man in the building. Oh no, the show's getting started. No, don't leave. 2 hours and 15 minutes into the madness. Shout out to no, don't go. He said this needs to put a pamper on his mouth and stop talking shit. Forget the hand sanitizer, man. Shout outs to LT man. Gave you a shout out earlier. You know that brother that speaking of Pampers, you know that brother that got unsubscribed in Chicago. His name is Tug. He's friends with Brandon Jamal. And I didn't know they already worked together and did some skits and stuff together. And shout outs to Brandon Jamal. He had he be doing videos in his car too, and he be riding around Chicago. And he got an orange Challenger, so he definitely stands out. But I didn't know he did some videos with them, and he did like a tribute video. So hopefully he holds his head. But he was talking about meeting up with them, and like they got this car and stuff like that, and they were gonna fill it up with Pampers and some other stuff, and do some type of skit. But he ended up passing away. I'm like, damn. They ransacked this car, y'all. After he passed. After he was shot and stuff like that, man. So these streets are cold-blooded. These streets are cold-blooded, man. Don't be out here dying over items that you can replace with insurance and stuff like that, especially in your older years, I mean, I know you don't want, you don't want to feel less of a man, but nah, you more of a man. People just want people to crash out. Don't do it. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Nicer. Shout outs to LT man. 2 hours and 17 minutes into the madness. Let me catch up on the chat. Yes, everything is well. And my bad, y'all. I say Sunday. It's Sunday for me. So I know y'all forgive me. I'm a bit of a day ahead. But I'm trying to film. I'm trying to do today's show because I don't know if my equipment will be working. My equipment's not working now, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to sit down and take a couple hours and figure this out tomorrow. So hopefully, but let me catch up, y'all. What do you mean, EB? You say young puppy trying to give real men dating advice. What you mean, the guy in this video? He said cold-blooded, you ain't never lied. Yeah, man. I mean, bro. I mean, listen. What's you? Especially when you rich and you gain little stuff in life, man. Once you pass away, man, family and friends and all kinds of people gonna be going through your shit. Your phone gonna get turned over to your family. Y'all better close some of them tabs, y'all. On your phone, if you know what I'm talking about. Cancel that subscription, your OnlyFans subscription. Backyard midgets don't look good after you pass on. You know what I'm saying? People gonna be like, what the hell was this nigga watching? Backyard midgets. Let's get back into this, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Support the show.
I'm over there.
Let's get it.
Hey, mind you, I'm 23. I don't need my mom to come Captain Save a hoe. Like, I'm not a hoe, but I don't need my mama to come save me. Like, I can handle bada bing.
Oh man, no! I brush all kinds of teeth and wash all kinds of ass. I apply water to ass out here. Hell no, it's too hot out here.
Bada boom, feel me? So that irritated me more. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Shout out to LT man.
I'm done. And then she was like, oh wait, are you still gonna give me your Instagram? Girl, fuck no. No, I'm not. No, Cleo, no. Like, I was like, yeah, no, that's shot. Like, girl, I'm not lying, that's shot. 5 minutes go by, 10 minutes go by, some time go by. I'm over there and I'm dancing by myself again, and I see her kind of like scoping the scene to see if she could come back. And she like kind of, and I just look, I said, no. And I just walked off the floor. I stopped dancing. Because why the fuck, why are you trying to kiss strangers, bro? You like, I don't care. Listen, I am attracted to men, and I'm attracted to women. Okay, that's just what it is. I didn't pick these cards, bitch. I was just dealt them. Okay, but it's like, just because somebody is attracted.
Studs be trying to have the romance factor. That's the funny part, you know, because studs, they you can't out simp a stud, y'all. Studs be still simping, so they be trying to have a romance factor. But real and true romance come from men.
To a gender, to the same sex gender, is not
you trying to be
a gateway, a door open for you to touch on them just because y'all both the same gender. Bitch, that's not how that works. Bitch, don't ever.
That's exactly how that works. That's exactly how that works. You didn't call the Me Too movement on her. That's exactly how that works. Where's the Me Too movement? She too.
Fucking life. Do not shit like that to me.
Yeah, that's nasty.
She talk about some never in your fucking life do that shit to me. She already did it. This girl done smelt your twerk win. She smelt your twerk win, fondled you, and did all of that. And you talking about something?
Hey niggas, keep on licking them pussies and kissing all them goddamn girls. Your motherfucking lips go fall straight the fuck off. Your lips gonna be on the floor where your shoes at, nigga. Y'all niggas be tweaking. I don't be doing that mouth shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
That's why it's a horrible time right now to be a stud. I'll be scared as hell if I was a bitch out here trying to talk to women. Hell no.
I just gotta get better at, cause I be wanting some head.
You don't got the tools and artillery, man.
You know, like, you feel me? So that's the only thing. But me, big plate, putting this mouth somewhere? Hell no. Y'all lost y'all mind. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments below. Y'all stop being so goddamn friendly at them clubs. Goddamn, so loose at the clubs. Goddamn.
What's going on, Star P? Yeah, she liked it until she didn't. Damn straight. It's the generation that we live in nowadays, man. And you know what's crazy? It'd be women like this that'll be like, I don't like lesbian women or whatever. But in high school or in middle school, she probably had a stud girlfriend. Probably a couple of them. Oh, don't let her grow up in the inner city and went to public schools. She done had a stud girlfriend already. Better believe it. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button and listen. It's clickable on today's show. Make sure you guys hit the link that's pinned to the top of the chat and head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Get your hands on some of these hemp watermelon gummy rings. I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say, y'all. I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say. I was gonna say we've been talking about Black history for a minute, and I know y'all Negroes love y'all some watermelon. Let me stop, man. Listen. If you choose watermelon over Baja Blast or the Blueberry Blast over the green apple, we ain't gonna look at you any different. I love watermelon shit. Fuck it. White people too. They love watermelon also. I told y'all the story about that KFC chicken that was about to get closed down in that rich neighborhood, man. Them white people raised hell to keep that KFC chicken there. So don't believe too much of the stereotypes. They love Popeyes too. White people beat your ass over some Popeyes. All right, so head over to Hemp for Fitness. Head over to Hemp for Fitness, my bad, and grab some hemp watermelon gummy rings and check out their selection while you're there. This will take you straight to that product, but there's a lot of different products there and different types of gummies. So if you don't like the the gummy rings, you can get yourself some gummy bears. Who cares? But head over to hempforfitness.com and check out what they got. Check out their products. There's something over there for everybody, even animals. All right? Hot as hell out here. It's raining where I'm at, but I know it's warm and it's going to get a little bit more cool where you guys are, in the next couple of months. So, anything after June and July, it starts to kind of chill and cool out a little bit, and then the rain starts. So best place to be is in the gym. Get a little bit and stay a little bit more warm this winter. So make sure you guys are in the gym. Because you got a winter body instead of a summer body. Sometimes you need that extra weight in the wintertime. Y'all know what's up. Sometimes you need that extra weight in the wintertime so you don't get cold quick. Alright? Give me 1 second. I'm going to get back into the game. I cannot see y'all comments. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me go to come back in. Hold on. All right. You said you goddamn right I do. What happened? What happened, Chris G? With the weight thing? No, I mean, you got to work out a little bit this winter, or else you're gonna get in that winter weight. That winter weight is no joke. But you definitely wanna regulate your eating and stuff like that, because Thanksgiving throw people off. Pepto-Bismol and Midol and all that other stuff, it sells the most right after Thanksgiving. So if you have your you have your workout regimen, and you We got some good CBD products and natural health products. These aren't, genetically modified products. These are natural products. You won't get thrown off this holiday season. And you can turn that winter weight into muscle. Oh, you talk about watermelon. Oh, I know the watermelon. I'm gonna put them rings back up. Y'all hit that link. Shout out to everybody that was hitting the link yesterday when I was advertising for Hemp for Fitness. I see a lot of you guys went over to the website. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna put that link back up. Them watermelon gummies, them joints look good as hell. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. The music is good. Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. You said I got a watermelon in the fridge. Yeah. Shout outs to Party. You already know. You already know. Shout outs to Party Marie in the building. I got some sounds to send you, man. You gotta remind me. Overdue for a production show. I gotta show you what I'm doing with my OP1 and my OPZ. So I was thinking about doing a show the other day and just using the YOLO, even though this thing is not working. I was gonna hook up my MPK. I'll be watching what's her name? Chloe. From Hallie and Chloe. She be using the MPK. I was gonna use my MPK because it just goes better with the OPZ. I was gonna use my MPK and just sit down with you guys and try to make some music. Shout outs to Nysa. Yeah, I was about to, I want to make some Amapiano, but I was like, you know what? I don't know. I'll just probably pick a couple of genres and just see the BPMs and just sit down and attempt to at least make 1 or 2 tracks from each genre. That should be fun. Take my mind off a lot of things, But let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Keep the content going. Let's go.
I found out where all the good men at. I'm going to share with you ladies.
The younger you are, the better, actually. Focus on your education.
When she didn't want a second, he asked for his money back.
Told you I was on a budget when we went to the restaurant.
I'm not paying for the date. So he is trying to figure out the question that he asks is whether he should just go ahead and block her and delete her.
Well, I'm actually on the way to go get my hair done. You gonna contribute to that?
How would you feel if I...
Absolutely, Chris G. We gotta kick it, man.
Got the oysters. Do whatever you want. I didn't hear that. What do you mean?
It's on Muzz. If you want to date somebody, you need to learn how to meet people halfway.
You do not bring peace and happiness into my life. I will gladly enjoy my peace and abundance on my own.
What's going on, Jalen?
Out where all the good men is.
Where they at?
I ain't even gonna gatekeep on, gatekeep it.
Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please bless the stream. Player Talk Radio, let's get it.
Because I want everybody to know. Just like I had to find out, and I found out where all the good men at, I'm gonna share it with you ladies. Because, we some good women out here, right? I know where the good women are. Y'all know where the good, and I know where all the good men at. All the good men are right where the good women are. In the house.
That's not.
They in the house, y'all. Y'all, they in the house just like we are. They are going to work and then coming home and chilling in the house. And it's facts. So we have good men and good women. They're just in the house hanging out by them.
They are not in the house. There's a lot of good men outside. There's a lot of good men everywhere. And women do not like the men that stay in the damn house. You wanna know why? I need to go get that Xbox and that PlayStation beep. If they're in the house, 9 times out of 10, they on the game in the women's side. But let's go.
Now, I don't know what we gonna do. We gonna never ever
meet outside. They working on their cars. They're going out to go eat by themselves. They go to the games. They watching wrestling. I need to go find that video game beat. That's what it is. Women ain't trying to hear that. You play that video game beat, that shit just sober them up real quick.
Yeah, because if he in the house and I'm in the house, how we gonna find each other?
That's not my problem.
But that is facts, y'all. It is.
And that's crazy because, you know, it's crazy because women think just because you're in the house that time gets relegated to her. That it should be about her because she's in the same house with you. Let's go.
Facts that all the good men are in the house.
Anybody home?
Just like all the good women. We gotta find a way to get up out of him.
You gotta see why the guys are in the house. You guys know already. Take a look at the comments. Leaving the drama in the streets, going out into the wild only to gather food and supplies. The man sounds like he's in a, what do you call it? One of those fallout shelters, right? He sounds like he's survived, because that's what it is nowadays. A bunch of replies. I'm in a house enjoying my peace. She said peace over everything. In my own, on my own, on my own. It's peaceful in the house. Now, you'll be thinking, why are guys saying this? Well, I'm going to get into why. I'm going to show examples of things that happen when you go outside the house.
LT man said he got my IP address. Chris G said he's going to talk to the landlord and get the address. Shout outs to Tampa Supreme. What's going on, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, player. And I'm going to just say it now. It's nighttime. Happy blessed Sunday to everybody. Oh, yeah, absolutely, LT, man. Yeah, it's going to pop up. Yeah, oh, it's baked into the cake, bro. It's baked in, man.
When you're dealing with some of these good for nothings. All right, guys, without further ado, let's get into it.
If I'm a woman and I want casual sex, but at the end, all you got to do is just lay there with me for 10 minutes. And he's like,
everything's about them. You done did all of that work. Gave you your little goofy ass orgasm. You start doing the Tootsie Roll. Now he got to sit there and lay with you. God damn. Before and after, you got to control everything. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I ain't got that for you.
Gonna be honest
How
with
does a woman find
minutes?
But well, what I'm saying is, and it could be. I used to only want 5-10 minutes, bro. Don't just get up, put your
I'll be squirting and shit, so he got to lay in that wet spot.
Clothes on and leave. So what I'm saying is, how is a woman who may just want?
You know what's crazy? You hear what she's saying, right?
You want to know what all of this stuff is giving, y'all? It's giving selfishness, because I know what he does. As soon as he gives you your orgasm and stuff like that, he gets up and cut on the PlayStation or the Xbox, and you hear that beep. and within a point second, it sobers you up. And you get mad because he chose Call of Duty over laying with you. He chose 2K over laying with you. He chose Madden over laying with you, and about to hear this goofy stuff you about to talk about. You want him to twiddle his thumbs on the Taurus instead of that controller.
She wants a guy to lay there with her for 10 minutes. Now, that post nut is something.
Clearly.
Like, you don't want to hug nothing. But anyway, let me make a long story short. Guys, there are guys out there that do that. Then guess what? They're complaining about something else. And you know what? That's not the guys that are staying at home. Those are the guys that are outside. So what's happening? You meeting these guys for these quick one-night stands and these quickies? They're the guys that you'll find some that will sit there and hold you because they know you're emotional and that's what you want. And look at you. That liberation got the best of you. Listen to her.
Want a little bit of aftercare, which is what we talk about, especially with any sort of BDSM that doesn't even involve sex. How do I feel liberated as a woman if I'm accepting crumbs or just pieces of what I want and not you have to accept?
Dang, so the orgasm wasn't enough. Because, you know, for years they sat there and lied to the news and all these other people. Remember, 99% of women don't reach the big O. That's a lie. Women don't be having orgasms. Lie. Y'all have too much of them. That's the fucking problem. Bitches be having about 4 or 5 of them. Whether they did it or he did it, she still get it. Now, oh, he's not laying with me after.
Except that sex that you're asking for isn't crumbs. Like, if you want to get, but it comes with a caveat, that might be something you need to negotiate. But knowing that you're just asking for sex, adding the extras on top is something to me that surpasses just asking for sex.
Not as a la carte.
When I got super... For real.
She said the 10 minutes after, a la carte, bitch. That's an add-on. It's going to cost you a little bit more.
You can definitely say to someone like, hey, like, totally want to keep it casual, but I am a cuddler, and see their response. That will probably get you what you want right there.
Would you have sex casually with a guy knowing that you like head? Would you have casual sex with a guy who's like, yeah, but I don't do that?
Yes, if I just...
Nightmares.
I'm gonna need you to listen really quick. I just want to say something to you. Please listen. The younger you are, the better, actually. This is for everyone.
You know, I think even in the future, AI is going to get tired of women. In the future, AI will get tired. Even in the future, AI is going to express how, you know, I don't even want to listen to you. I'm pretty sure if AI turns on man, it's going to be at the hands of some shit a woman did or said or saw or ticked it off or something. I can almost guarantee. I can see it now. Love you, ladies.
Focus on your education. Focus on your career. Focus on your finances. Focus on how to support yourself. Any man you're worried about right now, do not, like, set that aside. They do not matter.
You can't make this shit up.
They do not matter. You know what matters? Is you in 10 years being able to pay your bills, take yourselves on vacation, do whatever you want to do without having to ask anybody for permission. Focus on your career.
So what's your plan? Get old? Die alone?
Lock in. These men are...
All right, you guys remember her, right? She's the woman that broke out in hives. Remember her? Yeah, I broke out in hives because a guy said hello to me.
Oh yeah.
Crash out. They're crashing out, but what else is she preaching? To young girls, and she's on TikTok doing this. Focus on your career. She's preaching what guys are against. That's why guys, they stay home. They don't want no parts of this.
None of these men are acting right anyway. Decenter men from your life.
And they blame the guys
any
that
man
stay
that's in your
home.
life right now. Throw him the hey! Lock it. Focus on your education. Focus on your diploma. Focus on your career. Focus on your money, bitch. Lock the
Nightmare.
Not call Elon Musk. We're gonna get into the politics side of the game soon, because Trump did have his, Elon Musk went missing, but Trump did have his meeting with Putin, and I'm pretty sure he done called Zelensky on the way back to the White House. Yeah, that's the girl that she was yelling last time, and one. But we're gonna get into it. Shout outs to War Master. Hopefully War Master, pops up during this during the political segment, because I definitely want to get his thoughts on it. Because you know what? And I said this years ago, and I've been saying this for a minute. Y'all are crazy as hell. I've been telling people for years, too, about Putin. Because they're like, oh, Putin can't speak English. Man, listen. Putin knows how to speak English. Damn near all of these world leaders know how to speak English. But what they do is they use a translator to slow down the conversation, so it's a little bit more manageable, and they can kind of manipulate the conversation a little bit different with their different customs and their words and how they use it and stuff like that. You crazy as hell if you think Putin don't know how to speak English. So there's a part in the meeting that I want to point out to you guys where he said, next time we're going to do this meeting in Moscow. So technically, with Trump meeting up with Putin this time, y'all, they're trying to paint it as like, Russia got the W, which I think they kind of did. I mean, Trump kind of was upset. They couldn't really come to a deal this time around. We're going to talk about it. But if y'all caught it too, while they met up, Trump had arranged for one of those, how much them joints was, like $4, $5, $7, $8 million. How much them B2s are? Them B2s are expensive. He had a couple of F-16s and some in a B2 stealth bomber fly over them. That shit looked crazy as hell in the sky over Putin and Russia. That right there. If y'all haven't seen like the subtle flex, like the jab, I wonder if Putin was kind of a little intimidated by it. You know what I'm saying? He had that B2 bomber fly over them. Like, all right, get your damn mind right, because the next time you see this motherfucker, it's gonna be when them bombs might be coming out of this bitch. I don't know if y'all caught on to that, but there's a lot of little conspiracy guys, and y'all gonna see a couple of little conspiracy streams that's gonna talk about it. I'm just warning y'all, giving y'all the palette on how to take some of the stuff that y'all are gonna see in, or stuff that y'all have already seen in. You know, I'm a little late in the day on it for me, or maybe for you guys. You know. But anyway, let's get into this. Oh, hold on. LT Man said Putin responded to Trump at the meeting in English, saying next time, yeah, we're gonna, yeah. He said in where he said LT Man, he said Moscow. He said it in clean English too. I mean, obviously he has, the Russians have like a bit of a, of a funny little accent, but like, come on. People be really thinking he don't know how to speak English, you know LT Man. Shout outs to LT Man. Telling y'all, we got some super smart players in the building as always, you know. Yeah, you know what it is though, LT. I wonder what his his conversation with Zelensky was, because that's kind of, Putin knows that he was gonna talk to Zelensky. You know what I'm saying? On the way back, so Putin could only do but so much at that point. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows that Trump is kind of speaking on, on behalf of Zelensky. But people were saying that look at how Trump, rolled out the red carpet for Putin and stuff, but he had to babysit Zelensky. Or how Zelensky came off, with those last couple of meetings, and how Vance had to go off on him and stuff like that. He didn't get that big greeting. But then again, y'all got to remember it's war. You know what I'm saying? And other than it being war, Zelensky is kind of, coming to the U.S. and everybody kind of, with his hands open. So I guess, like, as a world leader, I guess somebody that you're trying to negotiate something with, you'll probably treat them a little bit better than someone that may need, assistance and stuff from multiple countries. Now, LT Man says Trump already told Zelensky that, not Putin, Putin. Shout outs to spell check. Trump told Putin he's going to occupy some lands. Zelensky responded he has to ask other people he can go to war with in his country, but the answer is yes or no. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Zelensky kind of has like an open hand, kind of, whereas Trump is trying to, butter up Putin and come to a deal. Putin is not really asking anything from America. Putin is warning America, if anything, like, hey, don't step in. What's the first thing Biden crazy ass steps in? But we'll jump into that. I got you.
Been out of the dating game for more than a decade, so somebody is going to have to chime in and tell me if this is how life is right now. This is titled, He Paid for the First Date. When she didn't want a second, he asked for his money back.
You're damn right.
Is this how we're living? Is this what's going on with these dudes? Okay. The key points. The confluence of changing gender norms, popularity of payment apps, and the economic climate tightening people's budget is making the already fraught first date a little more tense. Some women say they've had a date ask for his money back after they explained they didn't want to go out again.
Because y'all women don't know how to date. You say you want to go out again or you would like to do this again, and you make sure you get home. If you don't want to go out again, you communicate that when he's setting up the second date or after you get home from the date. Stupid. Y'all want so much of an ego boost on the damn date is that you'll tell him before the check even comes. How dumb are you? He damn right to take his money back. It's like, oh, and I didn't pay yet? Shit. What that woman say when she turned gay, and then that other woman? You ever had to pay for somebody you don't like? Or somebody that's giving you an attitude and rude as fuck? Yeah, welcome to the life of a man. This woman is rude to you. She got a big ass attitude, and you're still supposed to be polite and see it through. You're supposed to be a gentleman, while she can be a stone cold biatch on the date. She could be a whole bitch. She's allowed to be a whole bitch. But you got to pay for somebody that's on their damn phone, not even acknowledging you. Damn right, he get the go get your paper back. Now go and get your money, little duffel bag, boy. Get your paper back. Fuck it. She jumped the gun. And that's the thing about dating nowadays, man. Dating is for the both of you guys. I don't even know where women got the fucking. Well, they are selfish, but I don't know where they got the bright idea that dating is all about them. And that's the thing. There's no etiquette. Because if we're talking about who's missing who and what's missing in the damn dating game, there's no damn etiquette. She's not supposed to be out with you ordering steak and all that other stuff. No, she's supposed to be ordering a light snack. Women are supposed to eat before they go on a date with you. They're supposed to eat before they go out on a date with you. That's where the whole tea time is. That's where the whole tea concept comes from. They gotta spill the tea. They're supposed to have tea before they go out on a date with you, and they're supposed to have tea after. That's why the tea time was relegated to the morning time, and if they were going out on a date with you, they would get brunch. But see, you got all kinds of stuff happening where women are working and stuff like that. They got horrible attitudes, so they don't really got friends like that. So they try to go out on a date after work and stuff like that. But guess what? You still shouldn't be eating that much neither, because you're supposed to have a lunch break at work, right? This is why you should have space for dessert. Nowadays, food is all over the place, y'all. Y'all don't see the concept of 3-course meals like you have let's get back. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. If you guys are enjoying the show, 3 hours Into the madness, this goes. Player talk.
Y'all, I am confusion. Okay, let's just get into the article. Samantha Costanza went on a first date with a man she met on a dating app in January 2022. They got to know each other as they both sipped on hot cider because of the cold at a Brooklyn, New York bar where they'd agreed to meet. This was the first time to pay for drinks. Costanza's date handed his credit card to the bartender. A few days later, he met...
I gotta pause that right there because she's reading the article, right? I don't know where she's from, but she's probably not from New York. I'm from New York. Going out in New York, they look like they were at a pricey place, like those prices, man. So if she said she's not interested after that, how much did he spend on the first date? Could you imagine? I'm talking New York prices. I'm talking New York money. We're talking over $100.
And look, until y'all really get good at dating, he probably had to sit there and plan all of that stuff. He probably had to take the day off. Y'all don't know what people got to go through before they take you out. How much men have you taken out? Women can tell you everything about a date on the receiving end, or if they're receiving, and that's not even that. It's not even about receiving. Again, the date ain't about you. But even when they talk about the date, it's about the receiving end. Oh, I would have looked here, and I would have got this reservation, and I would have. And shit. Shout outs to LT Man. Because he talked about it, right? This generation don't know. I'm not gonna lie, them flower dudes. Look, y'all want to talk about the real gig economy? The flower dudes used to get. Oh my god, I used to see them go around and getting a bunch of people. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, a couple of shows ago, and from the last couple of shows, you know, we were talking, and I mentioned it in LT Man. We talked about it a couple of shows back, probably a couple, maybe last month or the month before, about how when you used to go out on a date, there used to be guys that used to sit around and just watch everybody, and they would go to the supermarket, or they'll go get like a bouquet of roses or flowers and stuff like that, and you know, they'll sit there and they'll give your girl a flower, or they'll you know what I'm saying, they'll try to get you to buy these overpriced roses and shit like that, and flowers and stuff like that. They'll get you too. Especially if your girl's already happy and she got the flower in her hand and shit like that. Oh, you gonna look like a big bad wolf. Try to take that overpriced flower out of her hand. That was a shit test too. A lot of times those people shit test you so your girl wouldn't have to. That was a pop quiz right there. That was a pop-up shit test. It's really dirty macking, high key. So if you wising up, you got your girl, you know, she had flowers back in the car, or you know, or you say no, we'll get some medical arrangements or something, or whatever. You have to have something. You have to be on the slick. Most dudes don't have to come up with no something on the stick now. The flower dudes that disappear. What the fuck happens to them? But then again, dating doesn't change. But if dating ever makes a comeback, hey, y'all got y'all first gig. But then again, dating wouldn't necessarily have to make a comeback. Romance would have to make a comeback before, you know, something like that makes its way back onto the dating scene. It drove.
You damn right he asking for that money back.
Message that he'd like to see her again. Costanza didn't feel the same. I spent over an hour crafting a very polite reply that assured him I had a lovely time but just didn't see a future connection. In response, the man asked Costanza if she could Venmo him back payment for her drinks. I was in complete shock, as am I. It made it seem like the only reason he'd offered to pay for my drinks was that he expected something of me.
Because she probably wasn't pleasant. Like, what the fuck is this? It's American Idol and shit like that. I just don't see us proceeding forward in the future like that. If dating feels like a job interview to you, you're doing it wrong. I know most people try to make it seem like that because it seems like a job interview to them. Dating is not like no damn job interview. Of course, there's a qualification stage, but it's not like this nigga. This ain't no fucking. I don't see us moving forward in the foreseen future. You don't gotta say that. You can put old boy in the friend zone like you usually do, and just don't go out on the second and third date. But see, sometimes y'all, it's the the ego factor. Some women like to, you know what I'm saying? They like to be like, oh, I went out with a nice guy, but it just didn't work out. You're really controlling the conversation. I'm gonna tell you some real player shit. You're really controlling the conversation that she's gonna have with her friends later on. You know, the ones that she should have been with, or the ones that she should have went to brunch with before she started ordering tomahawk steaks on your damn tab. Yeah, those friends. You know. And then women don't even really understand what they're rejecting you from, and y'all dudes don't understand half the time either. Oh my God, she stopped me from spending more money on her than I was gonna spend. Please allow me to spend more money on you. You woman that I took out that's been on her phone the whole night and had an attitude and was quiet. Some of these women are boring as fuck. A lot of y'all ain't no fucking treat the date. And half the time they'll say no because you didn't entertain them enough, when it's like, bro, you know I'm on this date also too. Like, entertainment, you need to provide some type of entertainment also. Yeah, you expected, he expected. What's the problem? Exactly. Gotta create something where it's not. He's supposed to take you on a helicopter ride on the first date and buy you a car. Fuck out here.
That's what it sounds like. Relationship and etiquette experts say the confluence of changing gender norms and popularity.
And they'll be the main ones trying to talk to you about etiquette and all this other stuff. Take some of these girls to a real restaurant and ask her what's the difference between a salad fork, a steak fork. See if she got her elbows on the table.
Payment apps and the economic climate tightening people's budgets is making the already fraught first date a little bit more tense. One symptom may be more awkwardness around how the tab is handled. In the moment and after the fact, like Costanza, some women say they've had a male date ask for money back after they explain they didn't want to go out again. We are culturally moving into a dating environment that we're unfamiliar in. Requests for money back after a disappointing date are a symptom of a much bigger problem with modern dating. These situations would be much less likely to occur on the first date involving two people set up by a mutual friend or family member. It's a byproduct of the awfulness and toxicity of online dating, where every first date is a blind date with a complete stranger. There's zero social accountability, which makes it easier for people to be.
I gotta stop right there. See, what's happened, it's not the awfulness on a man's part. It's not whatever you're saying, online date, whatever you're saying. It's not that. It's the ladies. Like, he got you drinks. So that means not only did you go.
And that's another thing. You shouldn't even be getting drunk like that on the first date. A woman will order like one little martini or a glass of wine, and that's about it. You shouldn't even be getting drunk on the first date. These bitches be getting shit-faced on the first date. They all of a sudden got a taste for Opus 1 wine. Or some shit they normally wouldn't have. These girls be getting shit-faced on the first date.
Go to an expensive restaurant, you was chugging them down. And money don't grow on trees. The man should have ate it. I agree. He should have ate it. He felt he didn't want to eat it. Seriously. Because she ate it and drank it. And the man is pissed. He's like, hold up. You don't like me? Wait a minute.
Dates guys online for free food.
This is what happens. This is why men stay in the house.
Got the audacity to take me out on a date and then ask for my money, ask for his money back. That's what we doing?
Welcome to the new world.
Yeah, that's what we doing, because you ordered too much food. I told you I was on a budget when we went to the restaurant.
But what that got to do with me? Don't ask me to go out on a date and you can't afford it.
Well, I thought you was more understandable.
She up there ordering all kinds of stuff on his budget. And see, and it's not about if he can afford the food or not. Don't let them lie to you, because they be trying to lecture you about about etiquette and stuff like that. No, it's called being courteous. A woman is supposed to ask you before she even orders. Hey, if I get this, is that okay? No, just letting you know, giving you a heads up. If I want the endless crabs or the endless shrimp, is that okay? Some women are so courteous. They're like, listen, I know I'm about to order a bunch of buffalo wings and the Big Lobster. So some women are like, let me pull out my wallet because I know how I eat. Those are keepers, fellas. Instead of this woman trying to put you on social media, when y'all should be closing out the date or figuring out what y'all gonna do next. Let's go.
Standing on what?
Because I told you I was on a budget, a few days ago.
So you want me to order a Happy Meal? That's what you want?
That's not
something
what I
cheap?
meant. You could order something cheap, but you could have, stayed within my budget.
Okay, I don't know what your budget is. You never said anything.
Should have been courteous. You gotta ask these women to be friendly. They don't do this with their white boys.
But if you want a certain budget, you shouldn't be taking nobody else on a date.
But you should have read the menu and saw how.
It's funny. White men be doing the same thing to sisters, and you don't see them. You don't see them pop up on Instagram. She well behaved for her white king. Her snow king be like, that's not in my budget. She's understanding. When it comes to you,
how much all the food costs and all the drink. So yes, you owe me $40 extra.
I don't owe you.
See, she up there giggling and laughing because she know what she did. He's a sucker to her. How do you go from a date and planning a date and doing something nice with somebody to a complete sucker? She up there laughing because she knows.
Nothing. Don't ask nobody on no date if you can't afford it.
Wow.
It wasn't about not could afford the date. I want to just take you out and get to know you a little bit.
You did. We did that.
But yeah, it was way over my budget, and I felt like you would have been more respectful and just stayed in the range of ordering all the drinks and eggs and.
So what?
Yep.
So what? Why do you got a problem with that? You don't need to be taking nobody else anywhere. If anything, take somebody to Burger King. Take them to McDonald's. Don't take a restaurant if you can't afford it.
Well, if I would have said Burger King and McDonald's, you wouldn't have went.
Right. So basically, you bribed me into going. Cause now you want your money back.
Yeah, I do. Cause I'm broke, and I need to put gas in my car.
Okay. And I'm supposed to give you that money back?
Yeah, it's for how I took you out, so you can look out for me.
No, it don't work like that. You don't know. We just met each other 2 days ago.
Yeah, I know. That's why, we should look out for each other. I took you out to eat, and you should understand there was a,
What are we looking out for each other for? I just met you.
No, but still, though, you can have the respect and, look out for me when I need you. I mean,
that's not how life works.
50-50 in a relationship, ain't it?
We're not doing 50-50. We're not even going to continue anything. So I'm going and I'm going to go about my business.
Oh, okay.
All right. Good day.
My man was he was a little off. He was a little slow. I can tell from the way he was talking. But that man is gonna be open to take woman out of.
It's called reading a script. It's called reading a script because it's fake.
After that, he was trying to stay in the game. Right? He was broke. He probably shouldn't have took a woman out on a date.
And the dudes don't be broke. There's a difference between being broke and there's a difference between going over the budget. And now you gotta take a setback in another area. Dudes don't necessarily be broke. They be going over a budget, now they gotta take a setback. Because the money that they were going to spend on something else got spent on it. It got to go to this. The difference.
He was broke. I hate to say it, but it's true. He would have been better off paying someone for their time. Look, I wouldn't do it. But still, in his situation, he would have.
And y'all keep saying stuff like this until you go to jail. And fuck it, some broad will be happy that he took it to McDonald's or wherever the hell he took it. Sitting up there letting these women bully you to the blade, and now you in jail.
Would have been better off doing that. Seriously. What a man to do. He wants to stay in the game, right? There's a lot of guys that are probably watching.
It sounds like she a big back too. Y'all dudes be out here, y'all be having low self-esteem and be dating big back, these big backs, they don't, they hard. I kind of heard the girth in her voice.
In a video that are in the same predicament as him. So they know, but the only difference is they know not to date. Because come on now, like you don't take a woman out and then say, "Oh, I need the money. I don't got money like that." Like, nah, bro, why did you spend the money? You should have said something during the date. Like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Or you should have let her know, hey, this is my budget. Be real, man. She's from the hood. She probably would have said, okay. If not, go on to the next one.
Going viral right now because he did a video telling the story how he took a young woman out on 3 dates. The first date was a picnic, the second date was a dinner date, and the third date was a movie and dinner date. He planned all of the dates, paid for everything. None of these dates were free, none of them, okay? She reached out to him and said, hey, I want to go out this weekend. And he said, great, I'm down for it. Why don't you do this? You go, plan the date out, make all of the reservations, organize everything, and let me know, and I'll be there. So she said, what about bowling and dinner? He said, I'm down for bowling. Then she starts to send him pricing. She starts to send him pricing, all right? He says, what are you sending me pricing for? And she replies, well, I'm not paying for anything. I'm not paying for the date. And so he is trying to figure out, the question that he asks is whether he should just go ahead and block her and delete her.
Yeah, she's a brokey. Block her and delete her. Do that. He was looking for reciprocation. That's the situation. We can't go on no vacation. We can't have no relations if you don't give reciprocation. Continue.
Here's the problem. She doesn't have any money. She's broke. Because if she did have any money, she wouldn't have a problem paying for a date. That's the first thing. The second thing is here, if she's not broke, her selfishness is absolutely breathtaking. The selfishness is breathtaking, ladies and gentlemen. This is the problem with dating now, all right? A little piece of musty poom poom is not worth the money that women believe that it is worth. It is not. And if you ain't giving me no poom poom by the third date, you won't hear from me again anyway. We'll never make it to a fourth date, okay? Because women know immediately when they meet a man whether they want to give him that poom poom or not. She didn't have any money. She was broke. She's looking for a good time, and she was trying to use this man. Now, if you go into the comments, and I attach the video in the description, you will see some women in there fighting for their life. And here's the thing that you got to notice about women. When women are talking about something that someone did for them, and they want to belittle them, they call it little. That ain't nothing. You took her on a little 3 dates. But whenever they do something for someone, it's always bigger. It's always massive, larger than life. This is why me and I are becoming passport bros. This is why I don't date in America anymore. Is because the selfishness is breathtaking. And you're dealing with a lot of broke women.
Real talk alert.
Let me know what you think in the comments. Should he cut it off after these 3 dates? Or should he give it a 4th date? Is she wrong for being selfish? Or she's right? Let me know.
Shout out to him. He said it. This is why men are becoming passport bros. And then when men are in the West, they're not going outside anymore. This is what's happening. Because think about it. Why would a guy go out and deal with all of these different things that women bring? The entitlement? Why? Why, when you can go across these waters and find something oh so sweet? And believe it or not, even if the woman's broke, she reciprocates in some way. How was that? You go out, chill.
Okay, I got you, LT man. We're gonna get to that on the next segment. Shout outs to LT man in the building. Dropping files. Yes, sir.
So bring yourself to your room. Maybe not give you no pom pom the first date, but she'll clean your place. I heard that's what they do in Colombia, right? She won't give you none, don't want to seem easy, but clean your spot. Cook you some food. And then go on about her way. Ain't that something? On the first date, a woman's not giving you some, and then probably by the third, she giving up all the goods. It's night and day. And she's looking 10 times better than what you're used to. That's the icing on the cake right there.
But see, that's the thing in Latin America. Still America, by the way. In Latin America, they still believe in romance. They still believe in reciprocity. In Latin America, romance isn't a one-way street. So a lot of you guys that's like hopeless romantic, you need to go to Latin America. You still bring them roses and flowers and stuff like that, but not necessarily fall or feel like the same.
Yeah, that's what guys are going for. That's why guys are leaving.
Man, I am not a tool for your exploitation. I am not your daddy, nor am I your savior. I am a man who values peace and seeks more of it, along with abundance in my life. I do not entertain drama or negativity. If you do not bring peace and happiness into my life, I will gladly enjoy my peace and abundance on my own.
Real talk. Now you heard that? That's what all the guys are saying. All the guys that were in the comments are saying that. The same thing. That's what I said before I left. Seriously. Everything he said. Men are shouting that to the mountaintops. If you're not bringing me peace, adios. Get out of here. Seriously. That's it. And that's the last thing men will ever say. No explanations needed.
To be having free conversations. I had somebody reach out to me. They have been reaching out to me in my DMs, and I was kind of ignoring it, just leaving them on red because I'm not interested. They consistently message me, and so I said, okay, I'll answer. And I said, well, I'm actually on the way to go get my hair done. You gonna contribute to that?
Degenerate fucker. Begging is an all-time high. The delusion is crazy. Stop expecting strangers to pay to speak to you. First of all, you're just an average woman. Now imagine the roles reversed and a woman tried to speak to me and I said, you know what, unless you're paying for my haircut, you can't talk to me, you can't get my number. This sounds ridiculous. So let's just stop this, man. Let's just do better as a people.
Yeah, that's the issue. And Hetty Murphy here. That's Hetty Murphy. Eddie! That head is glistening and she's not listening. Seriously, you on a date with her? She's not listening. That head is just all over the place. Head is blowing in the wind. Just, you got a sunroof. She's up out the car. Head just glistening. You may crash. that sunshine may hit the head and reflect in your eyes. Man, she's a hazard. And she has a nerve to demand somebody pay for attention. I'll pay for something. I'll pay for a hat. For that hat while I'm dropping.
I told you they think in ultimatums. You're either gonna do this or you're gonna do that. And it's like, have you thought about this? This is what Bronze Flat Power got. Bro, welcome to the show. Saturday for you guys, Sunday for me. Get this game in. Stair Talk Radio.
Hey, he said the big black Cadillac. Oh, he got money. Hi. You know I'm on my... Yup, it's the first day. I've never seen him before. Bow, 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 bow. We here, y'all. I'm nervous. I do, King. Now he opening up the menu for me. Yeah, I know I don't do the alcohol, but I do love a good mocktail.
Why is she sitting in the back, though? Anyway.
How would you feel if I got the oysters?
Get whatever you want.
Oh, cheers. You know I don't drink pomade.
They know how to look. Do y'all see a difference? They know who to ask and who not to ask. They play these games with y'all. They know who to ask and not to ask.
Okay. I'm gonna order right now. I know you got the snacks. Can I please do the grilled wild shrimp? Can I do the truffle mash? Can I do the broccoli? Yes, can I please? Is that okay with you? Y'all, he went to the bathroom. I'm gonna have some bread. Yeah, this bread cheap. He coming back, y'all. I'm finna go. Y'all, the food here.
Is she on her phone the whole time, smacking her lip? I'd rather get off your phone and talk to the person that's right in front of you that took time out of his day to spend time with you. Is he on his phone? Let's go.
How old are you? I'm 21. So what's wrong with you?
What do you mean?
Why you got billboards everywhere begging for a wife? Like, what's wrong with you?
What is it?
You're begging.
No, it's just I'm thinking outside the box.
What's wrong with you?
No, I think I'm perfect.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm satisfied. All right, Muhammad, I see you. Not at all. Baby, if this time I would have knew that they was coming on Muzz, I would have been downloaded this app. I would have been got on Muzz.
Glad you agreed to this date.
What? How many girls have you matched with on Muzz?
So, which is?
Answer your question. The steak is good, but it ain't answer the question. Y'all, this truffle mashed potatoes is so good. Tiramisu. We got 2 Japanese cheesecakes.
Why are you bird wheeling on a date by being live? Yeah, she don't respect them. She's different food. Why are you bird wheeling on a date? Like, why are you live? And see, the shit test is that you gotta, they know what they're doing. The shit test is that you gotta acknowledge it, say something about it, and then you're gonna get, unless she act right, you're gonna get like some goofy response. Because the thing is that they don't plan on paying anyway. So what they do is that if he says something, how the shit test works, how it goes is that if he says something to her, but it's not in a respectful, tactful way, but you're not supposed to be doing it anyway, she gets to blow up and leave and not have to pay anything. You see how that works? She gets to trash her face and then remove herself from the table. That's how that works. So he has to sit there and either take it or come up with a clever response to some shit that shouldn't have been happening anyway. Who wants to go to that? Y'all the game. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. 3 hours and 32 minutes into the madness. Are you guys enjoying the show? Support the show. Definitely working hard this Sunday morning to give you guys some great content. Are you guys soaking up this game? It's clear talk.
You drinking your coffee. And then I got some ice cream. We're gonna see what flavors that is. You over there looking stressed. Now y'all know that's all I got. Time to pay that bill. Let me see that bill. Who paying? Who?
It's on Muzz, not me.
I didn't hear that. What do you mean?
It's on Muzz, not on me.
You
said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Ooh, you don't got some stacks. Hello.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh! You know what he was doing? That was a test because he's gonna pay the bill. He has the money. Wow. He should have knew she was broke. He should have knew. Man.
You over there looking stressed. Now y'all know that's all I got. Time to pay that bill. Let me see that bill. Who paying? Who?
It's on Muzz, not me.
I didn't hear that. What do you mean?
It's on Muzz, not on me.
You
said, wait a minute.
And see, look, this is actually kind of genius because it backfired on her. But she on her phone. And she doesn't want to come off as crazy.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Ooh, you don't got some stacks. Hello.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh! You know what he was doing? That was a test.
Ran to the Uber.
Because he's gonna pay the bill. He has the money. Wow. He should have knew she was broke. He should have knew. Man, crazy. But that's what's going on nowadays. Most of them broke. And what do men say to themselves? Men stay home. It's not because they can't get woman. It's because they don't want to pay the bill. That's all dating is nowadays. Dating is a bill. You see that guy, he didn't have any money. Said, I'm still going to get out there and date. A bill. You get a girlfriend, that's a bill. You know what's funny? It was a little easier when I run across these waters. Why? Because a bill where I am now is much less. Bills are much less. Seriously, I can go out, do everything I need, pay for every utility in my home, go out to expensive dinners, all included for the same price some of you guys pay for rent. This is why it's better when you travel out. Because things are much cheaper all around. This is the way. And most guys need to experience that, seriously.
I'm very sick and tired of seeing girls acting entitled when they're dating somebody, especially in the beginning stage, like especially if it's a first date. I just watched this girl's TikTok talking about, she was showing a green screen screenshot about how this guy was trying to arrange a date and like he was trying to come to where she's at. So obviously she knows the restaurants and spots around her place because that's her neighborhood. And she's fussing over the fact that he's asking her, do you have any suggestions? If not, I'll pick one. Like, that's literally what he said in the text message. And she's talking about how, like, anytime that she's trying to date somebody, like, she loses.
You see how she's speaking? She's an import. Go figure. I mean, come on now. She's an import. A whole different type of mindset. This is what guys are looking for. You guys already know what it's hitting for.
Loses all the hope. What are you talking about? She's literally fussing over the fact that he doesn't have a game plan. Seriously? Of course I left a comment, by the way. I told her, like, if you want to date somebody, you need to learn how to meet people halfway. I don't know what girls think the dating is, but do you realize that you're dealing with a whole other human being?
Word.
Like, okay, like, besides the whole, oh, who's the prize? Like, besides all that argument, okay? Like, whatever. Like, think whatever you want. You can think you're a prize. Absolutely. Good. But that doesn't mean that you get to treat people... He's cooking on garbage. You're meeting someone for the first time. This is a man or guy, boy, whatever. But this is a human being that you're dealing with. And if they're showing effort, if they're trying to arrange a date with you, trying to take you out, show some reciprocity, show some mutual effort, meet them halfway, talk to them like a normal human being instead of acting like a snobby bitch. Like, I see so many problems within, like, the girls too, like women too. It's like these girls be acting so entitled and then they come on social media and get validation from other toxic women and girls. It's like, this is why you never end up in a healthy relationship, and then you talk about the same shit over and over. Like,
Answer's coming. Hold the line. Stay with me. This is the way.
Passport, bro. Passport. No.
Shout outs to him. You know he gonna put on for the passport, bro. Shout outs to LT, man. Dropping the link. This was earlier. Donald Trump. And he had that B-2 stealth fighter fly over him and Putin. Now, bruh, when you see some shit like this in the air, sometimes it's the last thing somebody else sees. It's like, damn, that's a big black ruler. Usually what comes after this isn't good. I'm not gonna lie. If I was to meet up with Putin, and then out of nowhere a hind bee or something flies over me, I'd crap my pants. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd probably crap my pants. That is a scary gun shit. I think I got backdoor. I'd backdoor myself if I see him. So he had the B-2 stealth bomber flying over them. It looked crazy. He said those 5 planes can wipe out all of Russia and Ukraine. You can dream. Damn. Not gonna lie, man. Trump been doing some gangster shit ever since he got in the damn office. Even before. Let's go.
Last time there was a meeting this highly anticipated between the leaders of the United States and Russia, President Trump set off an earthquake with what he said as he stood shoulder to shoulder with the Russian president after they had emerged from hours behind closed doors in Helsinki. But this time here in Anchorage at this hastily arranged summit in Alaska, the major fallout tonight is because of what wasn't said.
I will say that I believe we had a very productive meeting. There were many, many points that we agreed on, most of them, I would say, a couple of big ones that we haven't quite gotten there, but we've made some headway. So there's no deal until there's a deal. I will call up NATO in a little while. I will call up the various people that I think are appropriate, and I'll, of course, call up President Zelensky and tell him about today's meeting. It's ultimately up to them. They're going to have to agree with what Marco and Steve and some of the great people from the Trump administration who've come here, Scott and John Radcliffe. Thank you very much. But we have some of our really great leaders. They've been doing a phenomenal job.
The president there mentioning several of his senior staff, but no mention of a ceasefire or severe sanctions that he had promised if things didn't go the way he had expected them to today. So what exactly did happen in that room is something that we are starting to piece together tonight, as the president, for his part, tried to spin it the best he could.
I'm going to start making a few phone calls and tell them what happened. But we had an extremely productive meeting, and many points were agreed to. There are just a very few that are left. Some are not that significant. One is probably the most significant, but we have a very good chance of getting there. We didn't get there, but we have a very good chance of getting there.
The president making clear there that no deal with Putin was reached on a ceasefire. And he just left Anchorage a few moments ago without what he had wanted in hand there. This day began with plenty of pomp and somewhat awkward circumstances as American service members who were in uniform quite literally rolled out the red carpet for someone who for years has been a global pariah. President Trump was greeting President Putin with a hearty handshake and a ride to the meeting in the Beast. Just the two of them.
That wind tearing her ass up. Y'all hear that wind tearing her ass up and tearing up her microphone. God damn.
As you can see here, that was apparently the only time it was just the two of them together. There was about 10 minutes or so from what we judged, from when they got in the car to when they got out. And then that came after the United States changed things up at the last minute to the schedule. What was expected to be a one-on-one that included two advisors each in the room, with Secretary of State Marco Rubio and the Special Envoy Steve Witkoff in there with the U.S. President. The two leaders were here on the ground for about a total of 6 hours, and the Russian leader seemed quite happy to keep kicking the can down the road when it comes to getting a peace deal in Ukraine. As he mentioned, his long-serving grievances that he has had when it comes to his war in Ukraine. And at the end, he said he had an idea for the next meeting that he could have with President Trump.
So, again, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you very much, and we'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
Oh, that's an interesting one. No, I'll get a little.
All right, so you see that? He said, next time in Moscow. You know how to speak English. They at least practice English too. What's going on, Gail? Good to see you, love. Yeah, there's some high power shit. Yeah, absolutely. Good to see you. Good afternoon. Hopefully we're back. It's getting harder and harder for me to give you guys these shows. Everything's not going. Well, hopefully, put a one you guys hear me. Hold on. So the next time in Moscow, because why isn't this thing working? Hold on, guys. I can't see you guys.